a little harder than indoor.
Okay, folks, just a quick announcement here. So before we get started, we got, I think, down to 2 people that have not checked in yet. So we can't start this until we get them checked in. So I'm looking for a Heidi Kleinreich, I think is the name, and, oh, this is funny, Bad Boy Longwell. So we got 2 folks that haven't checked in. So if you need to, it'll probably go up to check in, complete signing the waiver for us, and we can get this started. You guys go ahead and keep warming up for another 5 minutes, and right at 4:30, if the event started, we'll have a riders meeting, excuse me, a players meeting on court 2A.
Sounds like we're live.
We're live.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Dublin, Ohio, to the Elysium Tennis Center. I'm Rob Wilson, your announcer, and to my left is Bob the Bomber Wilson. We're joined by Rex Hicks and Aaron Crabtree, our producer-director. We're going to see some great pickleball today. We have a whole slew of 4.0 mixed doubles action for you that we'll be getting started momentarily.
Yeah, I was talking to several of the players before as they're warming up, and they're really excited about this weekend. You're getting to get qualified. They love this facility.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Jerry and Tammy Bennett here today with Pickleball Promotions USA. So today our goal is to introduce our members of our broadcast team. Under the direction of our producer, Aaron Crabtree, we went out and bought all the necessary equipment to put on live stream events, do pickleball training videos, and much, much more. But like anything else in life, if you have all the equipment but you don't have the right people, it's not going to work.
I hope this video will show you how fortunate we are to have such a great group of guys on our team.
So when we speak of that, the members of the broadcast team, we're actually really pleased to know that 3 of the members are USAPA ambassadors. 2 of the members are currently being certified to be pickleball instructors, and we have 1 that's going through the certification process to be a referee. Above all that, they're just genuinely nice people and very good communicators.
And they're funny.
So without further ado, let's introduce you to the team.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rob Wilson, and I have the privilege of introducing to you our broadcast team for Pickleball Promotions USA. As this year in 2020, we're going to bring you lots of pickleball tournament action from all levels of play, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. Myself, I'm a district ambassador for USAPA, and I love this sport. I've been playing it since January of 2016, and I've learned to play the ins and outs, the ups and downs, and have a great time, as I have with all sports throughout my life. But I have to tell you, out of all the sports I've played, this is the one that's been the most fun. I'm going to introduce you now to the rest of our broadcast team, starting with Bob the Bomber Williams right here to my left.
Hey, thanks, Rob. Good afternoon, everybody. And I want to introduce myself as Bob Williams. I've been playing this game for about 3 years. I love playing this game, but more important to this game for me personally, and hopefully some of you out there, it's been part of a mission for me to get in great health. Since playing pickleball, I've not only met a lot of people, good friends, but I've dropped 30 pounds out there on that pickleball court somewhere. So if you're ever interested, get out there, get a racket, pickleball paddle, get out and play. And with that, I'll introduce you to Rex Hicks.
Hi, my name's Rex Hicks. I'm a retired PE teacher and coach, enjoying life on the softball field and pickleball court. No matter what your sport, get out there and play. Over to you, Aaron.
All right, thanks, Rex. I love playing pickleball with Rex. He is so much fun to play with. And I am excited about pickleball. I love playing pickleball, and I've played now for about 3.5 years.
Okay, everyone,
And,
can I
it's just
have
been
all
great. I'm an
players,
instructor now at one of the
all
local rec
players
centers.
report to court
And,
2A?
It's just a great
And we'll
sport.
have
I
our
absolutely love it.
player meeting,
We
and
are
then
sitting
we'll
here
get
right now
started.
at Flyers Pizza,
Court
and we're in
2A.
Groveport, and they are one of our sponsors here for this broadcast at the Arnold this year. And I absolutely love their pizza. We've created a lot of instructional videos about pickleball. And if you would like to see this guy here coaching you and some of the other videos that we produce, please look us up at Pickleball Promotions USA on YouTube.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Jerry and Tammy Bennett here today with Pickleball Promotions USA.
Are we on? Mm-hmm. Hey, he's just having a meeting with the people now. We'll get started here pretty quick.
We got an awful lot of players here today, so Jerry Bennett will be over there going over the format with everyone and the various skill levels, which course they'll be on, telling them all about how many timeouts they have. And then we'll be playing some pickleball here in just a few short minutes.
So we still need the 2 individuals to go to check-in, Heidi and Bad Boy. So if you'll please do the check-in, sign the waivers, we'd appreciate it.
There could be 13 guys who think they're bad boy that'll go check in now.
The number one question I had so far before we started was, how do we determine who serves first? Now, I hope that when they get that answered,
Rex, how's our
they'll put the band
broadcast team
on.
doing? Are they okay?
Yeah. Well, I think also what they meant was how do we determine who serves first in the whole match, and we had to tell them you got to look on the back of your score sheet.
Make sure we get everybody over here. We'll start this. We'd love to start on time, because if we start on time, we end on time, right? And I know everybody's got things they like to do.
I think we'll just listen in here to have Jerry go over the rules.
You all ready for this, Tam? We're ready? Okay. All right, so first of all, on behalf of all of us at Pickleball Promotions USA, I want to thank every one of you for being a part of this Winter Blast Tournament. We've got a very nice turnout this weekend. We've had a lot of people that helped us with that. I know Michelle Cook and the Middletown folks are all here. We really appreciate you guys being here. We have folks from the Indianapolis area, down from the Kentucky area. So we're really excited to have you here. I think most of you know that this event is the last qualifier for the 2020 Arnold Pickleball Championship. That event is getting big. Really appreciate everybody's involvement in that. So the players that qualify today, the top 2 teams in every division, and tomorrow as well, will be getting the opportunity to play in the Arnold Pickleball Championship on March 7th and 8th. You'll receive a 3-day free pass to the Arnold Sports Festival, which this year they're expecting over 200,000 spectators. They've got 22,000 athletes coming from all over the world, and they're competing in 96 different sports in that event, which pickleball is one of them. Now, what is fascinating to me is the ties with the Arnold Sports Festival and the folks that are on the Olympic board. So the exposure to pickleball is going to help us get this sport to the Olympics at some point. So thank you for being involved in all that. We'd like to take a moment and thank our sponsors. Our title sponsor for the event today, as well as the event, the Arnold Championship, is Engage Pickleball. Our gold sponsors, Gamma. Gamma's really stepped up, as has Selkirk. Onyx is on board, Pickleball Central, and Flyers Pizza. So we really owe those folks a lot because they've got some very nice product for everybody that finishes in the top 3 in the Arnold Championship. With us today, we've got our broadcast team. We'll be live streaming the event on all the social media forums. So we've got Rob Wilson. Raise your hand, Rob. We've got Bob Williams. We've got Coach Rex Hicks. And we got our producer and instructor, Aaron Crabtree. So we hope that our live streams are informative and they're fun and you guys will enjoy them. So they'll be broadcasting those. Hope you enjoy all those things. So Tammy, is there anything you'd like to say?
No, not until we get started with all that.
Okay, so food and refreshments are downstairs. Let me make an announcement. Tomorrow it's imperative that we get started. Everybody checks in at 8 o'clock. We got to get the started at 8:30 so that when the ladies roll in at 11 o'clock, we can get them on the courts. So all your help on being here on time tomorrow would be great. So the emails that I've sent out to all the players, I hope you understand what we're doing today. Most of the divisions, well, let's use the mixed doubles 3-0. They're doing a double round robin. We had one team drop out. People got sick. I guess they got the flu or something. So they'll be doing a double round robin. I believe the 3-5, there's 15 teams in that group. So we're going to have 2 pools, a pool 1 and a pool 2. You're going to play your first game 11-2, 11 straight up 11, win by 2. Then when we get everybody seeded and we go into the single elimination tournament, it's going to be 1 game to 15. So it's 1-15, win by 1. When we get to the medal rounds, then it'll be best 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. So any questions on it, come see us. But your round robin seeding events will be 1 game to 11, win by 2. Same way in the 4-0. And then the 4-5s, I believe they've got a regular round robin, best 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2 all the way through. So with that, let me ask if there's any questions. How do we do what?
We will have it on the screen.
Oh, so we have all the score sheets all lined up like that. Okay. So we have court runners today because I want you folks to focus on playing, and we need to be as expedient as we can about getting the score sheets back so we can get the next team out and playing, right? So I've got my granddaughter, Emmy. Raise your hand, Emmy. She'll be taking care of the 3-0s. Okay? And my other granddaughter, Taylor, will be taking care of 3-5 pool 1. So she'll be your court runner. And her boyfriend, Zaven, will be taking care of 3-5 2. Yours truly will be taking care of the 4-0s. And the 4-5s, we're going to be counting on you guys to take care of yourself, right? So when you complete your games, just bring them back to the Tammy in the hallway, and we'll get you set up with your next match. Any questions? You guys are easy. Okay, so let's call them out. We'll start with the 3-5. Oh, we have wristbands for everybody for the first start. So let's go with 3-0.
On court 7B, we have Green and Xander Suzuki on 7B.
So if we can have those folks step up, we'll give you the scoreboard, a scorecard, and you can get started. Oh, I'm sorry, timeouts, 1 per game, okay? Timeouts, 1 per team per game. And you will switch sides when your games are at 11, you switch at 6. When the games are to 15, you switch at 8. Okay, let me show you 2 things here. On the back of every clipboard is the court number you're going to be playing on, right? So that's where you're going to play. On the back of the score sheet is going to be a 1 or a 2. So you guys work it out, who's going to pick the number, who's going to serve, that type of thing, right? Okay. Okay, so this is 3-5, pool 1.
Okay, court 1A is Noel and Braga Nigel.
Right here. Right there, honey.
Court 2B is Mel Hirschberger, Carpenter. Put 2 on there.
If you guys will step forward, we'll hand you the clipboards.
Court 1B, Volt Schischling, also known as Fred, Armand and Panatellino. You know, Fred. Fred.
You need 2 and 3.
He's got one. Good one. 3-5 pool 2 on court 8B is Miller Bates, Ridgeway Miller.
Okay, we're back. Again, this is Rob Wilson with Bob Williams.
And Rex Hicks.
Rex Hicks down there on the end, and Aaron Crabtree right in the middle of us.
Hi, everybody.
Producing, directing, all that broadcast stuff, Rex would call it. So anyway, we're getting the groups out to their proper courts, and we'll chat with you a little bit before that we really get going. Bear in mind, we will be breaking in here. Stop our chatting when the national anthem is ready to be played. We have some interesting goals that we want to grow pickleball through, especially Pickleball Promotions USA. They want to start having tournaments all over the USA. They've been doing that, but there's going to be more than ever this year. There'll be 9 major main tournaments this year alone. There'll be clinics for beginners and intermediate players. Of course, our live stream broadcasts. Rex Hicks with the training videos. There'll be some equipment sales that you can get through Pickleball Promotions. And if you're interested in ever being an ambassador for the sport, the USAPA offers a program for that. And Pickleball Promotions can help steer you towards that. And we also want to use the platform of the Arnold Sports Festival to make pickleball an Olympic sport. Who knows, 2024, maybe not. 2028, that's a real reality, folks. We could have pickleball as an Olympic sport. Bob?
Yeah, what's amazing about pickleball, though, is you know, when I first started, my perception of this game that it was for seniors only.
That's right.
And while it was the first group of people that I met up with, that was true. But as my game has expanded and you go out and play in different tournaments, you find out that
there ain't a lot of old folks out there all by themselves, are there?
No. I was surprised when they reduced the senior number was thrown down to 55.
Yeah. We don't like sharing our discounts either.
No.
Rex, you had something you want to say about the facility.
Yeah, this facility up here in Elysium, it's just beautiful. I mean, the courts are nice, it's bright, it's big. It's just a wonderful place to play tennis or pickleball.
I think the depth perception in a facility like this is what's really nice. Some indoor facilities, there's a glow to the lights or coming off the floor, especially when you play in a gymnasium if that's all you can get into. But, boy, a place like this, you can see the ball so well. And that way you're really getting just good pickleball. You're not getting mistakes because somebody didn't see a ball or misjudged its distance because of the glare coming off the court or sun coming through the high windows and some of the other things you run into at some other places.
Yeah, and we have some great competition coming up.
We do.
Should be exciting.
This is 4.0 level. This will be good pickleball.
Now, in the event that you
The last time we did our initial 4.0 broadcast, I'm not sure if it was nerves.
I think it was a big case of nerves.
It was, but hardly anyone found the kitchen until it was over. It took a couple games. And,
well, this first group we have up here will be Anita and Jeff Cawthorn and Betsy Keniston and Mark Grimes. Anita and Jeff are from Westerville. Betsy is from Sylvania, suburb of Toledo, and Mark is from Toledo. We watched them warm up a little bit, and I think we're going to see some dinking in this match. So very excited to get this going. I think they're going to warm up again. Some of them have warmed up, and they cooled down while they got all their instructions, and so they may want to warm up a little more. I think we're going to have about 9 different teams over here, aren't we, Bob?
Yeah. I chatted with Betsy and Mark a little bit. They've been playing actually as partners for 3 years, and that's very, very important.
Yeah. Well, that'll show. It'll show if your opponent is if they're new to each other.
Right.
You'll see a big difference. And there are some players that are just so good at partnership, they don't even tell each other what they're going to do because they know what they're going to do.
Until they don't.
Well, then you just look at the other one. Or you look at your paddle like there's something wrong with it. That's what I do. Even though a good craftsman is never supposed to blame his tools.
That's true.
All right, we're warming up. We're calling this the show court. I'd like to give Aaron credit for the fantastic graphic to put the orange line over the dark lines, but I think it might be masking tape.
Looks good.
It looks great. We'll be able to see everything right here, and also we may actually we met a certified referee walking around here, Steve Hast. He may be on this court for us. I'm not sure if he's going to be over on the 4-5 starting out or if he's going to come over here. And I think we may have another ref floating around here. I think for these matches, they'll probably just call kitchen violations and keep an eye on that, maybe foot faults on serves. But generally speaking, I think, Rex, don't the players call their own line calls in tournaments?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You usually give the opponent the benefit of the doubt. Court like this, you'll have no problems at all.
Yeah. I heard the referee tell Jerry from Pickleball Promotions that on the courts that aren't marked like this, as we noticed in our last broadcast, black lines on dark blue are really hard to see. And so he has told people, if you're going to make a line call, if you can't clearly see the floor, then go ahead and call it in. Leave it and play it, because it's just too difficult to distinguish that black from navy blue over there on some of the other courts. We won't have that issue here. We'll be able to plainly see everything. And with the talents and efforts of our own Aaron Crabtree, we'll be able to look at replays if we feel like we think we need to see something closer. But not just for line calls. If we see a great shot or somebody gets a great get or hits a fantastic backhand, we'll show you that too.
Yeah, the orange is definitely you can keep your eye on it and see it very, very clear.
Well, if we were using an orange ball, it'd be easy to call that one out, wouldn't it? If it blends into the line, it's good. If you can see blue, then it's out.
I think they're getting ready to get rolling.
All right. We're going to have, on our right, will be Betsy and Mark. And on the left will be Anita and Jeff. And it looks like Betsy and Mark are going to serve first.
And this game is to 11, so we'll be switching at 6?
Yeah, they'll switch at 6. This is pool play, so you're going to play everybody once. Here we go. Now this match is underway. And Instead of a third shot drop, Mark opts for a third shot drive, and
Caught her coming up.
he kind of caught her in transition. Yep. So they're on the board. We're 1-0-2. Nice serve. Nice high, deep return. Give him a chance to get there. Backed him up. You know, I just read an article this week on that third shot drop, Bob. If your opponent returns it deep to you, it kind of messes up your foot setup and distance because you tend to leave it short. Good pickleball play here. Nice save by Anita.
Yeah.
There's a lob.
Huh?
And off the tip of the paddle.
I'm surprised.
Good lob by Jeff, and match is tied at 1.
That's good. She admitted that was her call, and she probably should have let that one bounce.
Yep. Had more time than she thought.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Good little drop. Drive a little long. That quick, hard drive can catch your opponent off guard, and if you're in the process of bringing your paddle up, you're going to hit that ball harder than you want to. Unless you have it up, then you're good. But he didn't. Nice drop. There's your dinking, Bob. We're getting it going.
Had more dinking in the first 5 minutes than we had
last week.
Last hour.
Or last time. That's right. The last time we did a 4-0 match. 2-1-2. Favor the Cawthorns. That's in. That's a nice lob. Good return. She knew what she wanted to do. She had a wide open court over there to the side, and mine had just rushed it a little bit, Bob.
Yeah, that's what I've been learning. Certainly this year is early on this year is try not to rush. Not only try not to rush, but try not to hit so hard.
1-2-1.
But it's hard when your nickname is Bob the Bomber.
Tough to outlive that, isn't it? Here's some good dinking. Little high. Oh, sideways shot. Didn't get any topspin on it. Got a little anxious. 1-2-2. Serve goes over to Betsy. Net serve. We'll do it again.
We were talking earlier. Betsy's actually played some international play.
Yeah, she's played, her partner said, around the world.
Nice.
That was a beautiful shot by Betsy. Anita had to pop it up to save it. Yeah, Betsy said that in their last couple matches, I think she said they were in Mentor, and I forget where the other one, they won silver together. All right, we're 2-2-2. Nice block.
Return.
Her paddle was up, and he drove the ball, and she just let him provide the power there. That was great stuff by Anita. 2-2-1. Good drop shot. A little high. Ooh.
Okay. Valorman and Carmack.
Yeah, for those of you watching, just watch for that block shot instead of trying to make a full swing. Just a nice compact.
Report down to court 3A. Thank you.
Good drop. She got it. Right on the line. A little up. 2-2. Serve goes over. Back to Keniston and Grimes. It's 2-2-1. That's twice Anita on that line over there. Kind of popped her return up. She might want to think about going around the post there. I look good. Deuce is wild again. 2-2-2. Good drive.
Great drive, yeah.
Got the top spin on that one. We got a ball over here. They got it.
They got it.
3-2-2. The first game of the round robin play for the 4-0 division, mixed doubles.
Good shot.
What a great return, but he couldn't get back over there.
Yep. He got it around. I thought that might have been around the pole there.
See if we can take a look at that one
high.
again. If Aaron's got that for us.
Let's see if that was an ATP.
Look at Jeff. He was able to get over there and get a backhand on it. And we'll catch it in the next one. Oh, ball was up. Jeff couldn't handle it. Keniston and Grimes separating just a little bit now. 4-2-2. 5-2-2. Yeah, need it. That ball is long. 6-2-2. They need to switch. See, yep, they got it. Okay, this is a 4-point run right now for Grimes and Keniston.
It was a good time for a switch.
Yeah.
I was going to think if
sometimes
they weren't
that can help.
They weren't switching and call a timeout.
I think if they get scored on here, they better use it. 6-2-2.
Yeah, you can't take them to the locker room with you.
I tried last time we were here, Bob, and they wouldn't let me out of the building with them. I had about 7 timeouts people didn't use. I wanted to save them for my next tournament, and they said I could not do that. Here we go. Little up.
Nice. Oh.
Okay, good shot by Anita. She was able to get that thing, keep it low.
Kept that nice and low.
All right, 2-6-1. See if they can come back a little here. Good deep serve.
Yep, very nice. Nice.
Great drop shot. Nope, she thought about going around there, but didn't.
That was a great case there. Again, good partner. She never even looked at the center, and he just did a nice curl over the top.
Yep. 2-6-2. Good drop.
Good eye.
Good eye. Tell you what, if you can learn to let balls go out, those are free and easy points. This match right here is being brought to you by Pickleball Central, one of our sponsors, and we're so glad to have them. Nice shot by Anita. Good return. Mark. Nice lob. That's right. That's good. That was a great lob. Do you like that, Rex?
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, Rex's code name is the lobster.
And not the kind of food you eat either, right? Block out. Yeah, put a little power on it. Anita was able to block it, but she was just a little behind it. Went off to the side like a foul ball for a batter. 7-2-2. You don't want to let him get away from him here.
Oh, beautiful return.
Yeah.
Oh, good dig. Ball was a little up.
Just got the.
That's excellent play.
Yeah, ball was up. But
Yeah,
she just
I
had
think the Cawthorns might want to use a timeout here. It's 8-2.
Had her racket down a little bit. Her racket was below her wrist. It's so important to keep it above that wrist.
Good deep return. Good shot.
Good call. That's good partner communication.
They're calling their timeout. It's 9-2-2, and the Cawthorns have called a timeout. All right.
Yeah,
well, let's remind everybody again. This particular match here is being sponsored by Pickleball Central. That's the Pickleball Superstore. You can go online, find out about anything you need. Obviously, nets, paddles, balls, but you can get first server bands.
Yeah, Pickleball Central is where my children went for Father's Day, and that 3 years ago, and said, "Okay, this will keep them out of the house, Mom."
So, how many paddles did they buy you then?
No, that was just a net and a basic paddle to get started, and then of course that we'll see later on today with all the different players. You'll see the different types of rackets. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Here we go. 9-2-2. There, they needed that.
Yep.
Cawthorns needed that bad. All right. 2-9-1.
Oh, nice deep serve.
Yep. He's having trouble keeping that block on the court now. I think he's taken such a harsh angle at Anita.
Yeah.
And she has to adjust her paddle just a little bit to be a little bit more towards the middle instead of just a direct block back. 2-9-2. They could use some points here. That's a
Another
nice
nice lob.
Oh, but he got it back.
Great return.
Oh, very nice.
It was in. What a get.
That's 2 good shots.
Yep.
2 real good
2
shots.
Great. One offense,
Great lob
one
followed
defense.
by a better one. Wow. All right, this is a danger zone for the Cawthorns. They trail 9-2-1. Mark Grimes with the serve. That's a beautiful.
That was
Yeah,
nice.
that was nice.
Great save by Jeff. Good action. Good reset. Beautiful reset.
Beautiful reset. Yeah,
And let it go out.
Nice volley.
Yep.
That reset by Jeff was fantastic, and Anita just got out of the way and let it go out of bounds. That was a well-played point by both teams.
Yeah, for those of you watching, boy, it was a perfect reset.
9-2-2. Maybe that'll give the Cawthorns a little momentum. Little up. Okay. Betsy with a little anxious on that. All right. Hey, they fought off 2 tough points there. And it's 2-9-1.
Another deep serve.
Yeah. There's a good drop.
Beautiful shots.
Oh, a nice backhand. That's trouble.
Yep.
That's trouble for sure.
Yep. All right, 2-9-2. Cawthorns could really use some points here. They're hanging in there. They're playing well. Right now, Mark and Betsy are playing really well.
Their soft game's terrific.
Yeah. Good time for the drive. Caught her by surprise. Been dropping that one, huh, Rex?
Yep, perfect.
Yep. She was looking for it to go soft into the kitchen, and it was in her.
She went Bob the Bomber on him. There's a time and a place for Bob the Bomber. Just not every shot.
That's right.
Ooh, boy, that was a deep serve.
Boy, that was a great deep serve.
All right. This is the match point here. Game point, 10-2-1. Ooh. I have to tell you, this game's been a little closer than the score would indicate. Doesn't feel like a 10-2 game. Good serve by Betsy. Nice return by Anita. And she got that one out. And Anita with a nice smash. 2-10-1 as the serve returns back over to the Cawthorns. They've been stuck on the number 2 for quite a while.
If you watch any of our videotapes, that's one of Coach Rex's 100%ers.
Good job shot. Good drive.
Look out.
And
there's another one.
Yep. You noticed how, as opposed to the last time we did all the different levels of the tournament, you're seeing a more controlled smash out of the 4.0 players.
Yeah, I agree.
Good drop shot. Oops, and then I said that. I jinxed him.
That's why the people in the booth should be careful what they talk about.
That's why we're over here. All right, 10-2-1. This could be it.
Easy.
This match was once tied. There's an around the post. She just didn't quite get it. Great idea, though. Well, this match was once tied at 2. Yep. We can take another look at it here. Here we are. She just didn't quite get there. Well, good first game for Keniston Grimes. Not so much for the Cawthorns, but it's round robin.
Yeah, it's like they were in it. I mean, just
11-2. Couple of breaks here and there. They did. Mark hit a couple really nice shots. Mark and Betsy both worked the Cawthorns' backhands pretty well.
Yeah, they did.
And the Cawthorns were able to get to those, but unfortunately sometimes it isn't always the shot you want, and you tend to hang a backhand up in the air just a little bit more. All right, so that game's in the books. Yep. First game of our pool play.
You should start seeing some people warming up, coming on over.
We'll be back right after this word from Pickleball Central. If I don't make it back, you guys talk.
Yeah. If she has any water, will you bring one?
17-time USA slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So, this documented very well that the success of your company is due to the superior service that your company is providing and all of a sudden the great products as well. So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, Jerry, in 1976, my dad bought this little shop out in West Jefferson. Didn't like the pizza sauce, so he decided he was going to come up with his own pizza sauce. And a little of this and a little of that, and he came up with the sauce that we now have today. But it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We use the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only three things that have not changed in 44 years.
Now, if I understand it correctly, it's you and your 3 brothers that are still involved in the business, as well as some of the other family members. But your involvement in the community, I think, is what's been key. And I'm understanding that you're heavily involved in the local schools, both academic and sports. Can you explain on that?
We've been in, we value the community. I'm an ex-school teacher many years ago, and I always valued as a school teacher knowing who was in the community who would be willing to support my students or whatever I was trying to do in the school system. So I just let it be known that we may not say yes to everything, but very seldom do we ever say no. But so we are involved very heavily in Hilliard and West Jeff and Southwestern City Schools, here in Groveport, Licking Heights, and other things. We sponsored an entire league in Grove City for Little League. Obviously, we're involved in pickleball and love pickleball. But we value our relationship with the community. We're in several of the parades in the area, but it's very important to us to be involved in the community.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success. Thank you.
Rex, you look like you were having tea with that Flyers pizza with that extended pinky there. Does that make it taste better?
It was pretty good.
I'll say. I'll tell you what else. I'll mention it now since I like to eat them and my wife loves to eat them. Flyers Pizza has cauliflower crust pizza now, and it is good. You can't tell the difference, and to me, the crust is slightly crunchier than their regular, and I like a crunchy crust anyway, so. I know it's healthy, but that ain't why I like it. It just tastes good. All right, we're getting ready for our second match. It looks like we will have Anita and Jeff Cawthorn again, who again in that first game, it didn't look like they played all that badly.
Yeah, a couple comments that I saw. I mean, both teams, for the most part, they were doing a great job of keeping the ball in play. Patient, just waiting for that opening. You saw it go from fast to soft, and then back to soft again, just waiting for that opportunity. And I know, Rex, you had some comments.
We've been looking for that kitchen game, and we saw it the last match, and
yes.
It's very difficult. If you've never played with that Dura ball, it is very, very hard to control, to keep it in the kitchen and just to keep the long shots in play. It's a difficult ball to play with.
It bounces kind of high.
Yes.
And sometimes you hit it what you feel like is a really nice dink, and it bounces up higher than the net, and you're going to eat it.
It comes off that paddle quick.
Yep. And we saw that a couple times too. The Cawthorn's opponents are going to be Pat Rothney and Jeremy Price. I've actually met Jeremy and played some with him. He's a good player. He's from Marion, Ohio. And Pat is from Westerville, Ohio. So these guys have probably met up with each other somewhere, somehow, sometime. And so this should be fun. Jeremy's sporting a little black eye over there. He told me that he didn't get it from pickleball. He got it from wrestling around with his younger son.
Well, that's
he
not
got head-butted.
That's not
but then he did get hit in that black eye by a pickleball earlier this week, and that probably didn't feel real good.
No.
All right, Jeremy Price is going to serve, and he's going to get our second match underway as he and Pat Rothney take on the Cawthorns. And we're underway. A little high. Ooh, in the net. Side out. Anita Cawthorn will serve. And we are at 0-0-1. Nice shot. Good shot by Pat. That ball's up. That ball's in. That's a great smash.
Yep.
Under control. In by 2 feet.
Yep.
That was a Bob the Bomber shot.
We are at 0-0-2. Ooh, just a little anxious.
Little short.
Yep. Saw a little opening down the line. I think she wanted to exploit it. So, on the board, Cawthorns lead 1-0-2. Spinner return.
A little bit long.
A little long. Back. Rex is our lob expert. He can give you the degrees in the arc and speed and wind resistance to tell you whether it's going to be in or not. Side out, and it is 0-1-1. That's a great
Nice.
drop shot by Jeremy there.
Yeah, he's a cutter.
Ooh. All backhand dinks that time. Results in a point for Pat and Jeremy. We're tied at 1. Drive shot by Pat. Nice little drop shot up. Anita was ready for those.
Yep.
1-1-2. Nice
Little
high.
short.
Let's see how they.
Oh, nice shot. Good return by Jeremy. Oh, couldn't quite get there. I tell you, I noticed Jeff does that. I like that too. I like to do a high lob return. It gives me a little extra time to get to the net because they can't hit it out of the air when you're returning their serve. So I've noticed he's done that a couple times. There's another
That's
one.
a good lob.
That's in. Rex right there.
Yep.
Did you have the geometric curve of that, Rex? Or we're just going to get that's a good lob. If he shouts at 56.5 degrees, we know what he means.
Yeah.
She couldn't get back on it.
Nope.
The
That was a nice lob.
The apex was 33 feet.
Yes.
Another cut.
Cut. Good return. We're at 2-1-1. Ooh,
That's a
good
nice
action
foul.
there. Yep. Jeremy Price put that one away.
Yeah, Rex, I'm not sure if
Second
it's the ball,
serve.
but even their attempt to go into the kitchen, they seem to be high and long. Instead just
Boy, that's
Perfect
a deep
Boy,
serve.
that was
Right on the
beautiful
button.
serve.
Wipe the orange off of it. Hit it again.
Yeah.
Great serve. 3-1-2. There's the cut return, and it worked.
Yep.
If you don't see that, you're not going to give yourself the little bit of extra lift that you're going to need to combat that spin. All right, 1-3-1. Pat serving. Inside out by Jeremy. Whoop, up, rolled right up his paddle. Good spin by Pat. She had good top spin on that. 2-3-1. Nice dink. Way to stay with it off the net. That can disrupt your timing. Good blast. Down the middle solves the riddle. There's one of our sayings we like to use. We're tied. 3-3-1. Good return. Good drop shot. Little up. That's in.
Nope.
Oh,
Just a
long.
little long.
Just
Yep.
back.
Had a little backspin on that lob.
Yeah. All right. 4-3. Ooh.
Oh,
Know what
my.
she was trying.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm taking the paddle out of my pocket shot.
Yeah.
That's what that looks like. All right. 3-4-1. Jeff with the Cawthorn with the serve. Nice little drop shot. Ball it up. Yep. And
Right
it hit
in
the net just for good measure
Yeah.
to disrupt it. And we're tied at 4. We got a good match going here. 4-4-1.
Perfect location, backhand ankle.
Good shot by Anita on that little cut return that Jeremy's
Oh,
made.
nice try.
4-4-2. Back on. Nice drive.
Oh,
He was looking at an open area
Yeah.
he had. All right, that gives the lead back to the Cawthorns. They lead 5-4-2. Whoops. All right, side out. Back over to Price and Rothney. Rothney serving. 4-5-1. There's that nice lob, so you can get back up there. And they've exploited the middle again. Tied up 5-5. Good shot down the middle. Wrong guy. Here we go.
yeah.
We got it. We got it straightened out. That's a little long. That's a flyer. Brought to you by Flyers Pizza, even though Pickleball Central is sponsoring this game here. We'll mention Flyers because we just saw one. Nice drop shot. Good drop shot. Drive.
Nice play.
Boy, she was ready.
Boy, nice.
Paddle up above her waist, ready to hit it.
Just a perfect body position and froze it.
5-5-2. Nice return again. Uh-oh. Oh,
my.
A little hot.
Yeah, again, for those of you watching, that's two perfect examples of what happens if you rotate your wrist or snap it versus just no wrist. Keep that ball in play.
Good return on that shot. Good poach. Yep. Jeremy took a nice little step in there and poached that shot real quick. Kind of maybe caught Jeff by surprise.
Nice cut.
Yeah. Had a good return on it that time. There you go.
Yeah, power right on our paddle.
I think this is a switch here. Yep. Boys, we're 6-5-2 in our second match of the day in round robin play for, I believe we're in pool number 1. Yep. There are 2 pools of 4-0 players.
Anita and Jeff have to figure out that middle shot. Who's got it? Because they're going to keep going after that all.
Nice little rock. Good top spin. That one got hammered.
That's not coming back.
No. Serve goes over to Jeremy and Pat. They trail 5-6-1. Nice little drop backhand there. Same spot. A little hot. Yep. Just out. The other thing you notice at this level versus the 3-0 and 3-5s is you see a lot more out balls go out.
Yeah.
They don't play them. 5-6-2.
That was a real nice shot.
Yep, and it gave him plenty of time to get up there and be able to do that. Oh. Bob, that's another one of those you talk about where you just want to block it back. You don't want to swing at it and try to hit it. And she tried to hit it with spin and didn't work. We're tied at 6. This is a good match.
Oh, he missed this one.
Oh, boy.
First miss.
Can't have that in a tournament. Yow. Side out, 6-6-1. Cawthorn serving. Anita. Great shot. Good get.
That's a great little cut shot.
Yep.
Oh my. Just let it get too low on her side. She had it.
Yep.
Just drop below the net.
7-6-1. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Never got on top of the ball. That looked like just a straight across shot. Using the timeout. Good job. It's 8-6-1. Don't want to let this get away from you. This is a good match.
Yeah, good timeout.
He's telling her right now, you're kind of punching it. You're not getting your top spin on it, or you're not cutting it. We've seen a lot of good cut shots this game, Rex.
Yes, sir, man. It's been very nice. And the problem with the cut shot is they have a nice top spin return. And when you do that top spin return, that ball comes back quick.
It does. And if you aren't ready for it and you try to swing at it, you're going to hit it out of bounds.
Especially
the
with
only thing
this
you can
ball.
do is block it.
Looks like Anita likes to keep that ball pretty deep. She's doing a nice job.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go, picking back up, 8-6-1. It was 6-6. So I think that was a good timeout. All right, there's second serve.
Yeah, I think they agree with you.
Yeah. 8-6-2. Jeff with the serve. Pat the return.
Nice deep.
Nice. Oh, good drop. There you go. Going to the backhand. Got that ball. Whoa, able to return it. Beautifully done. Pat blocked one high, and then that set Jeremy up for the return. So
yeah, he blocked that way too.
They got the serve back. They used their timeout, stopped the scoring, so it's 6-8-1.
Nice backhand.
Yep. Too high. Good block.
Yep.
Couldn't block the second.
The best she could do with that.
Yep. All right. 7-8-1. Jeremy Price serving. Good return. Uh-oh. A little long. Now they use the timeout. 8-8. Good use of timeouts this game. This game is also brought to you by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore. We are in Dublin, Ohio at the Winter Blast Pickleball Tournament. This is the last tournament that you can qualify for the Arnold Sports Festival Pickleball Tournament, which is coming up the first weekend in March here in downtown Columbus, Ohio. But the pickleball venue will be right here at Elysium. So get used to this facility. You'll be playing in it for the Arnold.
Yeah, they've been trying to play this. Anita, again, as Rex was saying, has got that nice deep shot, likes to keep it deep. Just amazed that neither one have tried to really get shorter in the kitchen. Here we go.
8-8. Ooh, nice shot. Still transitioning to the kitchen. Caught him kind of in a bad spot there. No man's land. 8-8-2. Nice shot. That should be smashed. Great return.
Oh, nice.
Another one.
Oh. Well played.
Well played.
Good point. 9-8-2. Price and Rothney have come back to take the lead. Ooh, just a little bit short.
I have that shot.
Yep. We've all done that.
Yes,
as soon as
we
it
have.
leaves the paddle, you know it's got no chance. 8-9-1. Very good pickleball game here. We've seen some good play.
Little short.
She fought it off, but out of bounds. Yep. Still a good job to get a paddle on that. All right, second serve. 8-9-2. They need
big point.
Need this to tie it.
Cut.
Ooh.
It's close.
Can we see that again, Aaron? That was a close one. Let's see what we got here. It was 8-9. This is a critical point here. She goes for down the line. He's got a tough trying. Ooh. 9-9. 2.
Oh.
Wide.
Yeah, they just have to fight back.
Well, we're tied up at 9. Got to win by 2. 9-9-1. Good return. Nice lob.
Yeah,
deep.
nice. Plenty of time to get up there.
Excellent.
Oh. Good job by Jeremy Price. Stood right on it. His forehand in the middle there. This game point. 10-9-1. They got a couple shots at it. Cawthorne's got to fight it off. Ooh, there's
that
one.
was a nice return.
That was a great return.
Okay, here we go. 10-9-2. Another game point that the Cawthornes have to fight off. Jeremy Price serving.
Chatting with each other.
Yeah.
They got something up their sleeve.
Good serve.
Yeah, it was real good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just a little
that's
bit
the game.
That's
Yeah,
the game.
got it
Boy,
in on him.
just-
He couldn't get his arm extended away from his body, and he punched it out of bounds. That was a good game, fellas.
That was enjoyable.
Yeah.
Yep. 11-9. Jeremy Price and Pat Rothney win. So we've now played 2 games in our round robin.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
I'm going to make contact behind the 3, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks, and he's going to be talking to us about spin.
All right, today we're going to discuss a little bit about the forehand spin shot. Better start from the stance. Of course, wide base. You want your paddle out in front. That's real important. You need to be able to see the paddle, and you want it to be at the top of the net. Now, for this forehand spin shot, what we're going to do is we're going to go from here to here. Now, be very careful that you don't go from here to here. Once you get here, you're in a very poor position to hit the ball. So we're going to be from here to here. The paddle's going to be perpendicular to the ground. And what we're going to do is we're going to come around the ball like this. So if you look at this ball, it's a little easier to see the softball. We're going to come across, just imagine a clock face. For me, it would be 12, 3, 6. I'm going to make contact behind the 3, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way. Okay? So what that will do is that's going to make the ball spin like this, and when it hits, it's going to kick back this way. So if you think of a sandlot curve ball, that's what the ball is going to do. It's going to come around like this, it's going to curve, and then when it bounces, it actually has a little kick back. It's not going to follow the path of the ball because of the spin. The other thing, he has two choices. He can take it out of the air, or he can let it bounce. If he takes it out of the air, it's going to pop this way. If he takes it off the ground, it's going to come up here. So it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. So these shots look like this. Everybody see that? So I'm going to do a few here. So what we're trying to accomplish, we're trying to get this guy a little bit out of position so when he comes over here to make the play and the ball's curving this way, he's compromised. So now when he hits it back, if he can't handle the spin, it's going to kick this way for an easy shot for my partner. If he lets it bounce, it's going to come up and it may be an easy shot for me. So this guy will usually come to the middle. You got an easy shot here and an easy shot there.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rob Wilson, and I have the privilege of introducing to you our broadcast team for Pickleball Promotions USA. As this year in 2020, we're going to bring you lots of pickleball tournament action from all levels of play, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. Myself, I'm a district ambassador for USAPA, and I love this sport. I've been playing it since January of 2016. And I've learned to play the ins and outs, the ups and downs, and have a great time, as I have with all sports throughout my life. But I have to tell you, out of all the sports I've played, this is the one that's been the most fun. I'm going to introduce you now to the rest of our broadcast team, starting with Bob the Bomber Williams right here to my left.
Hey, thanks, Rob. Good afternoon, everybody. And I want to introduce myself as Bob Williams. I've been playing this game for about 3 years. I love playing this game, but more important to this game for me personally, and hopefully some of you out there, it's been part of a mission for me to get in great health. Since playing pickleball, I've not only met a lot of people, good friends, but I've dropped 30 pounds out there on that pickleball court somewhere. So if you're ever interested, get out there, get a racket, pickleball paddle, get out and play. And with that, I'll introduce you to Rex Hicks.
Hi, my name's Rex Hicks. I'm a retired PE teacher and coach, enjoying life on the softball field and pickleball court. No matter what your sport, get out there and play. Over to you, Aaron.
All right, thanks, Rex. I love playing pickleball with Rex. He is so much fun to play with. And I am excited about pickleball. I love playing pickleball, and I've played now for about 3.5 years. And it's just been great. I'm an instructor now at one of the local rec centers, and it's just a great sport. I absolutely love it. We are sitting here right now at Flyers Pizza, and we're in Groveport, and they are one of our sponsors here for this broadcast at the Arnold this year. And I absolutely love their pizza. We've created a lot of instructional videos about pickleball, and if you would like to see this guy here coaching you and some of the other videos that we produce, please look us up at Pickleball Promotions USA on YouTube.
Hi, everybody. This is Rob Wilson back at Elysium Tennis Center here in Dublin, Ohio, as we get ready for another match here at the 4-0 division level. And I want to remind you that this is the last qualifier for the Arnold Sports Festival, the pickleball division, that will be upcoming in the first weekend in March in Columbus, Ohio. And again, the Arnold will be played, the pickleball will be played here at Elysium. So we've had several qualifiers already, and those people that won gold and silver medals are already in the tournament and waiting to see who's going to join them. Out of this participation this weekend, we have the mixed doubles going on today in the 3-0, 3-5, and 4-0. And we're also going to have tomorrow men's and women's doubles action. We will not be televising that, but you can come up and watch it if you're in the area.
You know, a couple things, Rob. You know, when you're watching the 4-0s play, if you're out there as a 3-0 or 3-5 player, the consistency of where they had their paddles located out in front of their body, they really, most of the time, they would keep that paddle above their wrist, so they're in that they're ready for that ball to come back so they can make that transition from a soft shot to a hard shot. When you saw the points that were lost, the opportunities were there, but usually it was because they were not in that ready position or that paddle was not out in front, and you just don't have the time to react to that shot.
Well, this match coming up will be our third match of the day here in the 4.0, and it will be Betsy Keniston and Mark Grimes, who we saw win the first game, and they will be playing against Pat Rothney and Jeremy Price, who we watched win the second game. And this game is brought to you by Flyers Pizza, our good friend Steve Ulry and his brothers and sons, and a great family-owned business for, gosh, over 40 years. I think it's 44 years. And they have some great pizza. And like I was talking earlier to the guys here, is they, if you're into it, and I am, they have a cauliflower crust pizza that is fantastic. And give that one a try. But their old world pepperonis is what everybody talks about if they're a Flyers Pizza fan, because the pepperonis curl up and get crispy. And that's the way you like a pepperoni on a pizza.
Well, what I didn't know before we met Steve was that my name is Bob the Bomber. They actually have a Bomber Pizza. If you're hungry, order the Bomber.
All right,
here we go.
This match is underway. Jeremy Price serving to Betsy Keniston. And they're on the board.
And this will be an interesting match, contrasting styles.
Yep. 1-0-2. Nice return.
See, they've got that soft game.
Yep. I think Jeremy wasn't sure if his partner was coming up there, and he kind of backed off at the last minute because I think he could have got it. Side out, 0-1-1. Betsy serving to Pat. Trying to get their chicken wing. She returned both of those well. Got it that time.
Just off her wrist.
Off her wrist.
Second serve, 0-1-2. Rex, I think you're right. This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, interesting match, too. It's a cut.
Kept it in. Nice.
Oh, good.
Gave him trouble.
Yep.
Spun into his body a little bit. Caught him backing up also. So no points that time for Grimes and Keniston. So it's 1-0-1.
Right down the line.
That line was protected,
Yep.
wasn't it? That's a great shot.
That's
Just out. Good try by Pat Rothney there. 102. Ball got it. Got it up a little and got away with it. 202. Yes, sir. Good return. Great drop shot.
Oh, just a little bit.
Little long. I think in the previous match when they called a timeout, they were down, I remember 8-6. Jeremy told her, you're punching at the ball and you're not getting on top of it. And it looked like that's what that one was.
Cut.
Yep. Went for the drive. Good dig.
nice.
Oh, tried to fool him with the paddle. He had him looking middle and was going to flip it inside out and go back over there on that line, but it didn't quite work. Good thought, though.
Yep. Rule number 1, over the net.
Yeah. 1-2-1. Betsy and Mark on the board.
Serve. Back at her.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a tough one to take out of the air.
Yeah, that's. I think if she got a little bit lower, flex those knees, that might have been
2-2.
had a better chance.
There's
Still a
his
tough shot.
Great shot. Nice. What a
Well
recovery.
played.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Good recovery by Mark covering for his partner, and Betsy was ready. Or I'm sorry, Pat was ready down the middle. She protected the middle. All right, deuce is wild. We've said that a couple times today. It's 2-2-2. They're going to redo that.
Yeah.
We weren't quite
Correcting
sure
on
of
the
the
score.
points there. 2-2-2. Oh, that hurts.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, especially when you put a good one in there before all the controversy about the score.
It's like freezing the field goal kicker.
Yep, it worked. Well, it is called the Winter Blast, Bob. So.
That's it.
Good play right here. Nice. Boy, Pat just kept pounding that at Betsy.
Did.
Yeah. I think sometimes when you sense you have your opponent on their heels, you just keep at it. 3-2-1. We're settling into now the good part of the tournament. Everybody's got a couple of games under their belt. There's no nervousness and maybe butterflies in that first game. Some teams experience that. Sometimes it's just one individual player on the team experiences that. 3-2-2. That was a great shot over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was a great low shot. That was a great.
Both of these guys are a really good net presence.
They do.
They can mix it up. 2-3-1. Missed it wide.
Yeah, there's a case there where his return shot was, I thought, would have been out had she been able to get out of the way, but sometimes you just can't get out of the way.
There's your cut return. She kept it up.
Uh-oh.
Pat hit two good shots that couldn't be defended, and both of them went out of bounds on the far side. So back over to Pat and Jeremy, and they lead 3-2-1. That ball might have been out, Bob. Ooh.
Looks like both teams had a pretty good understanding of the spin game. They're handling it pretty well.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of top spin shots, and the returns are combating that spin. You're right, Rex. 4-2-1. Ooh.
Way to get out of the way.
Couldn't get the spin on top of that one.
And of course, just like an announcer, I talked about how they didn't get out of the way, and she did an excellent job of getting out of the way. So if you saw that on the shot, that was the way to do it.
4-2-2. Ooh, good spin, Rex, on that shot.
Yes, I love it.
Marquette, she had trouble with it. 2-4-1. A lot of spectators up on top today, guys. It's good to see that. Nice shot down the middle by Jeremy.
Yeah, perfect position.
2-4-2.
Bent down, knees flexed, came up with the ball. Perfect position.
3-4-2. Ball was a little up.
Yep.
Oh, nice try.
Yep.
Got it in on her. Okay, side out. 4-3-1. Rothney and Price lead Keniston and Grimes. This game is being brought to you by Flyers Pizza. Ooh, that ball
that was trouble.
Speaking of eating something, Rex, that wasn't a pizza, that was a smash.
That was a smash.
Also known as a bomb. That was a bomb. He blew that up.
4-3-2. Good deep return. High lob. Pat cuts in. Good reset of the point. She thought about it. A little long. I think Pat actually thought about stepping in and ripping that.
She did.
She let it go to her partner, and he ripped it, and it went long. 3-4-1 on the side out. Grimes and Keniston trailing. One pool play. 4-0 division, mixed doubles. This is some good play right here. Good patience. Nice.
Well
Tough.
played.
Well,
Great point. Great point. Good shot by Betsy. And we're tied up.
Betsy drove that nice and low.
4-4-1.
Oh, nice return.
That was a great return.
Yep. 4-4-2. Sounded funny, but it got it over. Ooh, she switched hands. She didn't go with her backhand. She went left-hand forehand. 4-4 on the side out. 4-4-1. Jeremy Price serving. Good drop shot. And she went for the drive.
Yeah.
Jeremy, I think he recognized right away when he saw her paddle coming upward that ball was going to go long.
Chest high,
5-4. Yep. 5-4-1. Oh, we have a correction in the score. 5-3.
Yeah, that's my fault.
No worries. No, I think I was saying it all along, too. I thought I'd heard one of them say it. No, that's long. 5-3-2. Okay, second service. 5-3-2. Rothney Price still lead. That's a little up. Ooh. 3-5-1. Mark Grimes serving. Good return. That was a nice slow or low slice backhand. It didn't slice, it undercut actually.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. 3-5-2. And it's again when it's the other direction. Almost worked again. Ooh.
Both of them got it.
Wow, great return by Mark. Oh.
Man. That was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was a really good sequence.
You would put that last one in. Boy, I'd like to have that one back again.
Yeah. Side out, 5-3-2. Price. And his partner Rothney there's this 6. 6-3.
I think I got it.
Now there's a case there where he tried to put it in the kitchen, but he got it too deep and too high, and just ripped it back for a winner.
6-3-1 as we switch sides. Halfway through this game, brought to you by Flyers Pizza. Ooh. Pat
That was
Rothney
just out.
just missed it.
Good
Right
eye.
in front of you, wasn't it, Rex?
Yes, it was.
6-3-2, Jeremy Price serving. This is a big point. This makes it feel like they pull away. And he missed a serve. Ooh, okay, this gives Keniston and Grimes life. Now they can ease back into this. Down 3-6-1. Great shot. Good defensive shot. Good job.
Good put away.
Pulled him way over into the middle, and his line was exposed. That's a big point right there for Keniston and Grimes. They needed that. 4-6-1.
Both these teams love to cut the ball.
They do. Uh-oh. Bounced
Nice
high enough
hit.
he could handle it.
Yeah.
Good position by Pat Rothney to put it over on Mark's backhand there.
Rex, don't you just love that when you make a great return on a hard shot and then the easy one in front of you?
Yeah.
Or the easier one, I should
Kills
say.
you.
4-6-2.
It's a deep cut.
Nice shot.
Oh,
he's got it.
Oh, good reaction. Drive. Oh, no. Almost looked like she left her feet a little bit to hit that shot.
I'll tell you, for those of you watching, that was a great example of don't rush that shot when it triples over. Just get set. Got plenty of time.
Side out. Well, they closed the gap a little bit. Keniston and Grimes did.
Yep.
Got it to 5, so it's now 6-5-1. Jeremy Price serving. This is another really good game.
Oh, my.
Two evenly matched teams.
Yeah.
Yes. 6-5-2. With the backhand. Just
Just
out.
long. Just long.
Good eye. Good eye by that's what I was talking about at the level of the 4-0 level and up, is those guys seem to know when to let a ball go out. 5-6-1. Good return.
Oh,
Good
excellent.
backhand dig.
Yeah.
I'm going to try. Oh, she went. Oh.
Again, that's
Couldn't
great play.
Yeah, that
Couldn't
was
tell. You know it is when it takes a good shot to beat you, not a bunch of mistakes. So we're seeing good play here. 6-6-1. Just out.
Just barely.
What an
Yeah,
eye.
just-
He was going to hit it. 6-6-2. It's really good to see the opponents congratulate each other on a nice play or a smart play. So Mark couldn't believe he had the ability to let that go.
Oh, excellent.
Nice
back.
dig.
Man, that was great.
And then she hits a nice little backhand. What a shot.
That
what
was
a
pretty
shot
nice.
by Pat Rothney. Can we see that again, Aaron? That was incredible. Watch this shot, folks. Look at this. And just goes down her line, inside. Beautiful. Wow. Back life. We're tied at 6. We're in the middle of another. Oh, good
Yep.
sequence of points. Mark Grimes gets a nice shot in at the feet of Jeremy Price. Second serve. We are tied at 6.
Yeah.
In a very, very entertaining match. 6-6-2.
Mark absolutely owns the center.
Great dig.
Great dig.
And another one. Oh.
Seeing some nice kitchen play
Yeah.
here.
Yes, we are. Folks, you can learn this kitchen play. You just have to practice it. And practice it.
And practice.
And practice it.
And be patient.
6-6-1. Nice. Oh, good recovery. Timing was all messed up. Oh,
What a heartbreaker.
what a shot by Jeremy Price off the
That was
net.
outstanding.
Yeah. All right, 7-6-1 as Keniston and Grimes finally have the lead.
Timeout.
And we got a timeout by Price and Rothney. Good timeout. They trail now 8-6, I believe.
Yep, haven't got it switched yet.
Yeah, when I play against Rex, he loves it. I know he's got a counter over in his head when he says a dink with Bob. Okay, 1. He got 1, 2. No, okay. He's not going to dink this a
That's
third time.
it. Here it comes.
Here it comes, and he gets out of the way, and he's usually right. I hit it long.
Folks, this game is brought to you by Flyers Pizza and Subs. I believe they have 7 locations in Central Ohio. And if you are hungry tonight, I would suggest you give them a call and go get yourself a pizza or 2. And if you eat it there, one of the coolest things they do is they bring out some of their own kettle chips. And boy, are they good. All right, we're ready to resume play.
All right, here we go.
Keniston and Grimes with the serve, leading 8-6. We're in the round robin portion of the 4.0 mixed doubles Winter Blast Tournament for a right to move on to the Arnold. What a shot by Jeremy. Kept it in. Second serve. Let's see if that was a good timeout, fellas. The last time they used one, it worked for them. 8-6-2. Inside out backhand. Okay, they got the ball back without any further damage. So they trail 6-8. Looking to close the gap here. Oh, no, didn't quite get there.
Yep.
Tried to drive, but Mark was right. Mark just blocked it back. He didn't try to swing it.
They never got to the net.
Yep. 6-8-2. They could use a point here. Good shot by Betsy over there. Okay, nothing doing that time for Price and Rothney. They had the serve, but they didn't score. We got a player over there near our broadcast stuff, Rex.
Yeah, we do. We got it blocked off pretty good.
Broadcast stuff is an inside joke, folks. We'll have to clue you in sometime. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Ooh, that hurts. Give them a point that easily after you fight so hard for them. 9-6-1 now in favor of Keniston and Grimes.
Rex, you're right. I haven't seen one straight serve all in this match.
It hasn't. And you know I love the spin game.
Yes, you do.
And spin affected that shot right there. When he undercut that shot, Pat had not adapted, and when she hit it, she just drove it downward. We're at game point here, 10-6-1. Short serve, good return. Nope, good job. All right, second serve. You got a chance to hold him off here. It's 10-6-2. Mark Grimes serving.
Good communication on that center. Just missed it. Just missed it.
That's what he wanted.
Yep. Yeah, it shows the importance of that deep return.
Yep.
Serve off whole spiel.
Okay, we have a side out, so it goes over to Rothney and Price. They trail now 6-10-1. They've given up 6 consecutive points, so they need to get one here, break this string. Good drop shot. Beautiful.
That was nice.
Good shot. They needed that bad. They had led 6-4. Now it is 7-10-1.
I think Mark thought that was on more of an angle. He had a perfect put away on that.
That's a great drop shot. Another one. There's also a good spin on that. Oh, no.
Oh, I think he misread it a little bit.
Speaking of the sideways punch shot, that didn't have undercut and it didn't have top spins. That hurt. He knows it. 7-10-2. All right, they got a battle. Great shot.
Nice.
Hit the net. She's still reset. Out of way, let it go. Pat's hanging in there tough. She's got Mark across from her. Now she doesn't, but she did then. All right, guys, they've closed it to 8-10-2. This would be a nice point for them to get.
Ooh, too high. Oh, no, easy.
A little wide.
That was really close.
We might want to see that one again, Aaron, if we can.
It looked out from here.
Here's the shot coming here. Ooh, I don't know, boys.
I don't know. It looks into me.
Did you see it on the?
Yeah, on the replay, it looked like it was inside the yellow. Okay, here we go. It's 10-8-1. Well, they need to hold him off again. Second serve. 10-8-2. Oh, he went for the blast.
There you go.
I think they were both looking for that. And they neither one had their paddles ready to even offer it that.
That was a good
Okay, 8-10-1. See if they can mount the comeback or if Price and
good deep. Okay.
I'm sorry, Keniston and Grimes can hold them off.
That was
Great
trouble.
shot.
Yep.
Yep. That was some good play right there.
I'll tell you
Nothing
what.
bounced. 9-10-1. That was an all volley point.
Those paddles were right out in front.
Yep.
Ready for the ball. They knew it.
A little bit up. Good reset. Great shot. Ooh.
Wow.
Good stuff, guys.
That's what I thought.
See who gets impatient first. There's an up ball. Ooh. I don't know, boy. You almost have to try that, but you had good rhythm going. Here we go. We're 10-10. We're looking at some overtime pickleball. Got to win by 2. What a shot.
Boy.
What a backhand. 11-10.
Really held their ground.
2.
Boy. You just got that down enough.
11-10-1. They got it. This game point. 2 shots at it. Nice block.
Oh, off the
my
net.
goodness.
I hate that.
Off the net to disrupt. What a game. That had a lot of back and forth to it.
It ended on a Rexer.
Oh, my.
12-10.
Great.
The
great
final.
Match, great
Rothney
match.
and Price come from behind. They had a 6-4 lead. They fell behind 10-6. They come back and win 12-10. That's by far has been the most entertaining game we've had today. Yeah. Great job, both teams.
So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So, you know, this documented very well that the success of your company is due to the superior service that your company is providing and all of a sudden the great products as well. So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, Jerry, in 1976, my dad bought this little shop out in West Jefferson. Didn't like the pizza sauce, so he decided he was going to come up with his own pizza sauce. And a little of this and a little of that, and he came up with the sauce that we now have today. But it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We use the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only 3 things that have not changed in 44 years.
Now, if I understand it correctly, it's you and your 3 brothers that are still involved in the business, as well as some of the other family members. But your involvement in the community, I think, is what's been key. And I'm understanding that you're heavily involved in the local schools, both academic and sports. Can you explain on that?
We've been in, we value the community. I'm an ex-school teacher many years ago, and I always valued as a school teacher knowing who was in the community who would be willing to support my students or whatever I was trying to do in the school system. So I just let it be known that we may not say yes to everything, but very seldom do we ever say no. But so we are involved very heavily in Hilliard and West Jeff and Southwestern City Schools, here in Groveport, Licking Heights, and other things. We sponsored an entire league in Grove City for Little League. Obviously, we're involved in pickleball and love pickleball. But we value our relationship with the community. We're in several of the parades in the area, but it's very important to us to be involved in the community.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you. Hit that ball as deep as you can so you're not inviting the competition up to the line. Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about strategy today, and we're going to talk about the three basic things in pickleball. One is a deep serve, second is a deep return of serve, and then the third is always hitting to the person farthest back. So if you think about pickleball in a relationship of distance and time, you want to give yourself enough time to get set. So one of the ways to do this is a deep serve that we're going to talk about first, and why you want to hit that ball as deep as you can so you're not inviting the competition up to the line. So in this situation, Bob is going to be serving to Rex. Bob is going to make sure that he stays back behind the line and he doesn't scooch. So now we're in a position where we're both back behind the line. We're going to make sure that when we serve the ball, we don't come across the baseline and scooch up. So in that scenario, that was a very good shot on Rex's part because he hit it a nice lob back that I could not hit until it bounced, which gave him all the time to get up to the kitchen line. Okay, in this situation, Rex is going to hit the ball short, which is something we don't want to do. And give me a chance to light up the person on the other side of the court or hit him. You never want to invite your competition up to the kitchen line.
It's a strategic move that I use a lot when I see my opponent coming in.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
We're now going to work on the forehand lob shot. Lobbing should not be a big part of your game. It's a strategic move that I use a lot when I see my opponent coming in. If I can catch them as they're moving in, I will often top spin the ball. What you don't want to do with a lob is you don't want to hit a dead ball with no spin because they will cream it. So you have to be careful. So you're going to be back here. What I do is I try to get real low. I get my paddle nice and flat, and I'm going to come up. It's this again, right at the 6 o'clock position. I'm going to try to come to the 12 o'clock position, and I'm going to use my legs to come up, and hopefully I can get it back here between the blue line and the white line. Now what this does, if I can generate a lot of topspin, that ball will come over, and it's deceptive. They'll think the ball's coming out, and it will sink right down into the court. It happens a lot. And then on top of that, it's going to jump that way. So it looks like something like this. Now, it depends on how high the ceiling is. If I've got a high ceiling, I'll try to hit it as close to the ceiling as I can, because that's a tough hand-eye coordination thing to deal with. The backhand lob is a little bit different. You use it from the kitchen, and when he tosses the ball, it's going to land in the kitchen. And again, you want to get under the ball. And on this one, I normally do hit a dead ball because I'm more concerned with accuracy than having that ball jump. So it's here to here. The good players will come here, and they'll come up on the ball like that. I just don't have that skill. So it's here. That wasn't high enough. There we go. So the idea is to just get it over your opponent's head while he's standing here at the kitchen line. Doesn't work real good against the tall people. Works pretty good against the short people. Now, back here, I'm going to do a cut backhand lob, and usually when I do this, I will add a little side spin to it. So it's going to look something like this. So it depends. I'll go short if they're deep. If they're up at the kitchen line, then I'll go deep.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Jerry and Tammy Bennett here today with Pickleball Promotions USA. So today our goal is to introduce our members of our broadcast team. Under the direction of our producer, Aaron Crabtree, we went out and bought all the necessary equipment to put on live stream events, do pickleball training videos, and much, much more. But like anything else in life, if you have all the equipment but you don't have the right people, it's not going to work.
I hope this video will show you how fortunate we are to have such a great group of guys on our team.
So when we speak of that, the members of the broadcast team, we're actually really pleased to know that 3 of the members are USAPA ambassadors. 2 of the members are currently being certified to be pickleball instructors, and we have 1 that's going through the certification process to be a referee. Above all that, they're just genuinely nice people and very good communicators.
And they're funny.
So without further ado, let's introduce you to the team.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rob Wilson, and I have the privilege of introducing to you our broadcast team for Pickleball Promotions USA. As this year in 2020, we're going to bring you lots of pickleball tournament action from all levels of play, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. Myself, I'm a district ambassador for USAPA, and I love this sport. I've been playing it since January of 2016, and I've learned to play the ins and outs, the ups and downs, and have a great time, as I have with all sports throughout my life. But I have to tell you, out of all the sports I've played, this is the one that's been the most fun. I'm going to introduce you now to the rest of our broadcast team, starting with Bob the Bomber Williams right here to my left.
Hey, thanks, Rob. Good afternoon, everybody. And I want to introduce myself as Bob Williams. I've been playing this game for about 3 years. I love playing this game, but more important to this game for me personally, and hopefully some of you out there, it's been part of a mission for me to get in great health. Since playing pickleball, I've not only met a lot of people, good friends, but I've dropped 30 pounds out there on that pickleball court somewhere. So if you're ever interested, get out there, get a racket, pickleball paddle, get out and play. And with that, I'll introduce you to Rex Hicks.
Hi, my name's Rex Hicks. I'm a retired PE teacher and coach, enjoying life on the softball field and pickleball court. No matter what your sport, get out there and play. Over to you, Aaron.
All right, thanks, Rex. I love playing pickleball with Rex. He is so much fun to play with. And I am excited about pickleball. I love playing pickleball, and I've played now for about 3.5 years. And it's just been great. I'm an instructor now at one of the local rec centers, and it's just a great sport. I absolutely love it. We are sitting here right now at Flyers Pizza, and we're in Groveport, and they are one of our sponsors here for this broadcast at the Arnold this year. And I absolutely love their pizza. We've created a lot of instructional videos about pickleball, and if you would like to see this guy here coaching you and some of the other videos that we produced, please look us up at Pickleball Promotions USA on YouTube.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Jerry.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Well, don't hit me in the knee.
Well, that was a perfect example of what happens when two partners don't communicate with each other. The person with the forehand, whether they're righty or lefty, whoever has the forehand to the center shot controls the center. That way I can come over and even, not just the center line, but even a full arm's length over, much more powerful position. Now, I shouldn't even have to look at my partner. I know that he's at least 2 to 3 steps away from me, controlling any possible shot that gets down the line to his forehand. After I hit the ball back, I'm then going to not stay here like a statue. I'm then going to get back into my position based on where the ball went to. Now, there was an example there of two partners knowing where they're at on the court. Notice how we went side to side, we followed the ball, and we never even made eye contact. So when the ball went to our right, we shift to our right, ball comes back to the left, we shift to our left, and we try our best to make sure the center is always covered. And if someone's going to try to take a chance on a wide out shot, let them take that chance, because chances are it'll be out.
Bad, bad, bad. You can't do that.
Hi, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA, along with Coach Rex. So today we're going to be talking with Coach Rex on some tips on how to improve your game. So without further ado, Rex, what are we going to talk about today?
Okay, I'd like to give you guys some thoughts on the spin game. So the first thing is I'm going to show you some wrist action that's not real popular out there, but if you're going to do spin shots, you have to have certain action with your wrist. So the first thing I'm going to show you is you've got spin this way, 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 you've got spin this way. Then on the backhand side, you've got spin this way, you've got spin this way, you've got spin this way, you've got spin this way. Okay, then you also have what I call windshield wiper spins. Then on top of that, you have what I call slide shots. And a slide shot would be this and this. And I've noticed the 5-0 players do this quite a bit. And I also use a slide shot on my serve. So those are the things that we're going to do in the skill series. Now on the grip, tennis players have names for all the different grips. We're not going to get into that. Basically, pickleball players are going to use a handshake grip. So you just come down like you're shaking somebody's hand. I don't recommend you put your finger out. I mean, I do. That's just the way I've always played. But you want to be in this position. What happens is a lot of players I see, they rotate over this way. If you rotate, what happens is you play with one side of the paddle. Bad, bad, bad. You can't do that. Okay? So rotate it back so that you can play the forehand side here and the backhand side here. Now, on my serve, I will rotate over to it's a little stronger grip here as I'm going here because I try to hit the bejeebers out of that ball. So I have to be in a stronger grip. When I do my twist shots, I will rotate this way, which puts the paddle in a little different angle so that I get a little more spin on the ball. All right, we're going to work on 2 advanced shots, and I call them windshield wiper shots because that's all you're doing, is you're just coming up like this. Jerry's going to toss me the ball. And what you'll do, you'll catch it down here, and if you're real good at this, the partner over there can't see what you're doing with the ball, and that ball will be disguised until it's right here. And that makes it a very difficult shot to return.
Game to 15, win by 1. This should be pretty exciting to see. All good players. I'm sure this is going to be a battle. Also, 3 5s in the middle of their games, and they'll be doing the same. You do have a little bit of an opportunity right now to go up and get your raffle.
So that's all there is to that. And then the back end is just the opposite.
Down in about an hour, so just a good time to go up, see Amy and Kirsten up there, and get your raffle tickets.
So you want to try to catch it below the net if you can.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. And today we're here to introduce one of our family of sponsors, Flyers Pizza. So Flyers Pizza started back in 1976, April of 1976 to be exact, in West Jefferson, Ohio by Wayne Allray. And now here we are today in Groveport, Ohio, one of their facilities 44 years later. So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So, you know, this documented very well that the success of your company is due to the superior service that your company is providing and all of a sudden the great products as well. So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, Jerry, in 1976, my dad bought this little shop out in West Jefferson. Didn't like the pizza sauce, so he decided he was going to come up with his own pizza sauce. Well, in 1976, there's no Google, there's no internet, there's none of this stuff. So stupid him, he goes to the library and starts researching pizza sauce, and a little of this and a little of that, and he came up with the sauce that we now have today. And we do not make the sauce in our stores anymore. It's made in Red Wing, Minnesota. But and it took many months for them to duplicate the sauce. There's a whole story behind that. But it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We use the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only three things that have not changed in 44 years.
Wow, that's amazing. And I know firsthand, I think anybody that's been in business for a while knows that one of the hardest things in business to do is to stay in business. It's pretty easy to start a business. Pretty much anybody.
Support my students or whatever I was trying to do in the school system. So I just let it be known that we may not say yes to everything, but very seldom do we ever say no. But so we are involved very heavily in Hilliard and West Jeff and Southwestern City Schools, here in Groveport, Licking Heights, and other things. We sponsored an entire league in Grove City for Little League. Obviously, we're involved in pickleball and love pickleball. But we value our relationship with the community. We're in several of the parades in the area, but it's very important to us to be involved in the community.
Well, and I would think that being involved for 44 years like that and building all those relationships is huge. And I can personally tell you from playing pickleball in Groveport at Diggin Art Park, a lot of us stop over there after we get done playing pickleball at your Groveport location, which is one of 8 that you have in town. So thank you. You know, and it's nice to see you back playing pickleball. I know your surgery took you out for a while, but I think your game's better than ever.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the flattery.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. This is Rob Wilson, back with you alongside Bob Williams, the bomber, Rex Hicks, the coach, and Crabtree, the producer-director. We're all here.
We have an official this time.
Yeah, we have the officials. Referee Steve Hast. He's going to be calling, I believe, the kitchen lines. We're about ready to begin. The officials call the score. This match is...
Aaron, how do I get this now?
Getting ready to serve is Denise Farrellman with her partner Bobby Carmack. They're from the Franklin, Ohio, Liberty Township areas. And their opponents are Anna Knapp from Westchester and Kenneth Atkins from Mason. So we got a Southwest Ohio flavor going on right here. Denise has got her team on the board, 1-0-2. Our last match went 12-10, was a good match. And we're into the portion now where these games are to 15, not 11. And that ball is in.
Beautiful shot.
She softened that up, didn't she, Rex?
Yeah, and she's got a two-handed backhand.
Yep. 2-0-2. Denise still serving. Nice little serve. Back. Forehand. Nice dink. Little up.
Oh.
Whoa. We see that one again. I thought I saw a toe on the line. And
oh, did you?
yeah. Is out anyway?
Yeah, it was out.
Okay. 0-2-1. Nice return.
Beautiful.
Wow, there's a drive, but he's not up there. He gets to it. All right, and it didn't quite get enough of that one, so second serve, Kenneth Atkins serving. 0-2-2.
Nice return.
Yeah. She does put that second hand on the paddle, Rex. That's
Yep.
effective.
Yes,
Yep.
she does.
On the board, and a stack over here now for Kenneth and Anna. 1-2-2. 1-2-hand backhand.
Boy, she softens it up.
Yep, yep. All right. Kenneth got that one in there. We're tied now at 2-2-2. All right, tied it up. Bob, this match is brought to us by Gamma Pickleball. Well, that looked close, didn't it?
That was really close. Oh.
Okay.
Well, I'd like to see that one again.
Yeah, I know. 3-2-1. That ball was up and a little anxious. 3-2-2. And Steve Hast, our referee, hollers it out. Ooh. That was a nice smash.
With authority.
Yeah, Kenneth Atkins got that. First one looked like it might have been out, but Bobby Carmack elected to play it. So we are now at 2-3-1. You got to get used to having a referee in your match because you cannot serve until he calls the score.
That was the case where she hit herself.
Yeah. Whoops. Ouch. Ow.
It
Look at that again on instant
it
replay.
happens.
2-3-2.
If you haven't hit yourself, you haven't played enough.
Yeah.
Spin.
For the big drive there. There's a nice drop shot. Oh,
that was an interesting cut shot.
Yeah.
Paddle got a little under the ball. Way too much and caught it on the rib on the way up, it looked like. So that's a side out. 3-2-1.
Gamma's a good sponsor. They're good people to talk to if you're looking for a paddle. They helped me with when I got to my next paddle.
Oh, boy, that was a nice shot. Opened up that middle, didn't it?
Beautiful.
Put him over to the side and just took it down the middle.
With a little spin on it, too.
Yep.
That goes
Great shot.
That goes in that bucket. I'd like to have that back again.
Nice shot by Bobby Carmack. Denise Varlman serving. Waiting on the referee. Serving it to Anna Knapp. Oh, what a drive.
Well, nice job. See how she let him take the forehand?
I think also she might have been looking for the drop shot, and all of a sudden he decided to go drive there.
Yes,
so.
he did.
Way to mix it up. 5-2. We switch at 8 now, not at 6, since we're going to 15 for this game. Oops, got in on her. Changed her mind.
Yep.
All right, good little run there. 2-5-1. Anna Knapp with the serve. Ooh, that's going to be short. Looked like Kenneth was thinking about doing something else, and at the last minute, he changed his mind.
He got down nice and low for that. I was expecting that to go cross court, and not sure what he was expecting it to do.
2-5-2. Nice high lob return.
Back up there in position.
With the backhand. Caught her again.
Yeah.
They needed that. They hadn't had a point in a while. 3-5, too. Stacking.
Stacking, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
A little short.
Sure. Yeah, last time Aaron and I were playing as two righties, we tried a little stacking because he just loves that left side.
5-3-1. Game is to 15. Off the net. Denise with a nice adjustment.
Nice and soft.
Great shot. Good coverage. Oh, boy, what a point.
Yeah, that was great coverage.
Great coverage, yeah.
Bobby Carmack puts it away. Gets a little help with the net, which disrupted Anna's timing. We're now 6-3-1. Two-hand, backhand. Ooh, that's about the third time that Denise has rushed that little. Nice. She's set up for a really nice power shot there, and she just is rushing it. 6-3-2. Patience, Grasshopper. Side out. All right, this gives Anna and Kenneth a chance to catch up a little here. Stacking again on the serve. Trailing 3-6-1.
Ooh, that was just a miss hit, I believe.
That's going to happen every once in a while. 4-6-1. Anna Atkins with the serve. That's a little short. 4-6-2 as we push on.
She's trying to go into the kitchen from the back.
Game.
She's just missing it.
Game is to 15. Drive.
No.
She called it out. It was clearly out. Clearly out. 6-4-1. Nice two-hand backhand.
Nice.
That was trouble.
Yep.
Anna hung in there, but she got one up, and Bobby put that one away. 7-4. 7-4-1. Denise Varlman serving. Second serve. A little miss hit there.
Yep.
Bobby Carmack with the second serve now for his team. 7-4-2. Right on the line. The ball's a little up. Yeah.
Great
Bobby
shot.
got
Nice
that ball up, and Anna knew what to do with it.
Hit it right at her feet.
Yep. Okay, side out. 4-7-1. This game brought to you by Gamma Pickleball. Long side. Ouch. Those hurt. 4-7-2. Drive. He was ready for it. Second drive. Good reset.
Nice play.
Boy. Bobby took everything that Kenneth threw at him there. A couple of drive shots, blocked him back, reset the point, returned it, and got Kenneth to make the mistake. 7-4-1. Ooh. 7-4-2. Right now, neither side looks like they want to score. There we go.
Little windshield wiper shot there.
Yeah. Beautiful shot, and it was in. This should be a switch. It's 8-4. And we're switching at 8. It's 8-4-2. Marlman and Carmack will still be serving. We are in Dublin, Ohio at Elysium Tennis Center for the Winter Blast Tournament. This is a qualifier for the Arnold. This is the last tournament that you can qualify to get in the Arnold Pickleball Championship. A whole bunch of folks are already in it, and a bunch of people here today, and tomorrow we'll be looking to join them. You win a gold or a silver, and you're eligible to qualify and play in the tournament. 8-4-2 as we resume action. And we've switched sides. Good poach.
Yep. I was checking with Gamma. They have that invitational in Pittsburgh in June. I forget how many thousands of people they had there last year.
Wow. Ooh, that was a big point right there. That side out was desperately needed by Knapp and Adkins as they trail now 4-9-1 on our way to 15.
Yeah. Good shot.
So they've got time.
Oh.
Right now, you'd have to say that Carmack and Varlman have been a little bit more consistent with their drop shots
I agree.
than Adkins and Knapp have. Gripped it, and it went out of bounds.
I think it surprised her, too. I think she was looking for the
yes,
kitchen.
Yep.
She was glad that she didn't get in the way of it.
Side out. 9-4-1. That one's wide.
Mine.
Might not be a bad idea for Ann and Kenneth to use a timeout here.
Yeah. But here we go.
10-4. Kind of regroup a little bit.
Oh, no.
Well, that helps him.
Just back, as I like to say. Let's go to the film.
Flyers Pizza sponsored the last game, but they get mentioned again this game. 10-4-2. Denise Varlman serving. That ball's out. Anna's had a couple of unforced errors that are not helping their team's cause right now. She's got to settle it down just a little bit. Nice get. That ball that Bobby hit, there's a timeout. He hit that with a lot of topspin, Rex, but she was ready for it.
She was.
And brought it back. We're going to take a timeout with the score 12-4-2.
I think that was a case where she wasn't expecting that to come back. We've all been...
Yep.
Like
12-4-2 in favor of Denise and Bobby. Sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
Like you mentioned to me when I'm playing, stop admiring your shot. Get ready. Anticipate it coming back. Don't anticipate it being a winner.
Sometimes it'll surprise you. Okay. Well, this game just getting a little bit away from Anna Knapp and Kenneth Adkins. It's 5-4 at one point. Now we're at 12-4, so we will see if this timeout can allow them to talk it over a little bit, collect their thoughts, and go back to what was working for them earlier in the game.
Yeah, they just have to figure out how to okay, how do we do this 1 point at a time? Because no matter how good you do, you don't get 2 or 3.
There aren't any 3-run homers in pickleball.
You gotta
it's the same thing with ice hockey. No 3-run homers.
Just keep them in play. Be patient.
Here we go. 12-4-2. We need to get this back right here. Oh. 13-4-2. Varlman and Carmack are closing in on 15 points. A little help out of the just a little help out of the net that time.
Little net assist.
Rex Hicks' favorite shot.
My favorite.
All right.
4-13-1. Big hill to climb here for Knapp and Adkins. Let's see what they got.
That was close.
Yeah, it was.
Why?
That was not.
I didn't think. Oh, no.
It's tough sometimes when you're not playing your best because you really feel like you're letting your partner down, and nobody wants to do that. That's a great shot.
Great shot.
Oh, that ball was in.
Oh, yeah.
That ball was in by a foot. We got that again, Aaron?
No, I don't have that
He's
one.
not watching the game.
No.
Wow. Wow. Okay, we play on. 13-4.
That's what happens when you stack. Sometimes you get a little mixed up.
Yep. Okay. Well, there you go. Second serve. We used to have a term for that, playground basketball, when somebody called a foul. It wasn't a foul, right?
Yeah.
Nice drop shot. 14.
Oh, you hate to see that. I mean, you can break
Well,
up
that's
your
tough.
momentum. But
Oh, that's tough. They needed that shot, and he hit it, and I'm sorry, that was in by 1.5 feet.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
That just wasn't deep enough.
No.
That ball there had a little stank on it. That had a little extra from being a little aggravated there. Here we go.
That was a makeup swing.
Yeah, 4-14. 1. 5-14-2. Ball got a little up. And it just has struggled with that drop shot today in this particular game. We haven't seen him on the other ones. I don't know if she was playing all right over in the other ones.
A case like that is where you just have to say, okay, let me just get it in.
Yeah.
Which you guys have reminded me a lot during my learning
Yes,
curve.
we do, Bob.
Just get it in. It's not working. Get it over the net.
That's a good shot for her right there. Down the line, backhand, and in for Anna Knapp. Good for her.
As a longtime softball coach, I'd always tell my pitchers, you can't defend a walk. That's the version of just get it over the net.
6-14-2. Well, it's over. Nice.
Nice.
What a girl.
Good shot. Great placement. Side out. 2 chances here to close it out for Varlman and Carmack. 14-6-1.
Good serve. She's got center. Tapped it in there.
Good approach. That's it. Rather ignominious ending to that game. Sorry to drop that $5 word on you guys.
Wow, hang on.
I've been waiting 3 weeks to use it.
Ignominia.
15-6, the final. He wasn't watching. Okay, hey man, some controversy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
The thing is if you're going to make a call, whether you're a player or an official, you need to be watching. You can't just make a call when you don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, if
you should just say I didn't see it.
Is there actually, if there's a situation like that, you know, can you do it over again? I mean, if there's
So again, if they're not having any trouble with this, the next thing that I will do is I'll come across like this.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Now we're going to switch to the backhand, and the backhand slice shot, same thing. We're just going to come under 6 o'clock. We're going to try to get some spin. And the way I use this is, again, if something's happening on the other side that's just not working and I need to change the pace, I will occasionally go to a backhand slice shot. Now you have to be careful because when you slice it, it's going to pop up and there's a lot of spin on it. If he hits a top spin shot to my partner has to be ready for a strong top spin return. So it looks something like this. So I'll be back here, person makes a good serve. Notice I've changed my position here. I've turned sideways and I'm going to shift into the ball like this. So it's a change of pace. They're hitting top spins, or you're hitting top spins back and they're scoring, so now you just want to change the pace. Works good. So now, that didn't work either. So what we're going to do, we're going to be back here, and instead of going under the 6 o'clock position, we're going to come around it this way to the 4 o'clock position. You can even get up to the 3 o'clock position if you want to get more spin. Okay, it kind of depends on what they're doing. So this shot looks like this. See how that ball curved? See how that ball curved? See how that ball curved? Okay. But I really would like you to see the top spin, how I do this.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the forehand serve. The clinic with Engage from Rob Elliott, he talked about how hard he serves the ball and how hard he serves the ball. And that set in my head, and I'm thinking, well, I think I can hit it pretty hard too. So what I've done is I've changed my serve to a hard, rolling topspin serve, and occasionally I'll switch it up and I'll hit it short, and occasionally I'll come across this way. But I really would like you to see the topspin, how I do this. It's going to hit the ball like this, and then I'm just going to roll it so that that ball's spinning this way. It's just going to roll right off my paddle. So it looks like this. That was short. And then after I get warmed up, so that's what it looks like. It's here, hitting it just under the 6 o'clock position, and just rolling that ball this way. It works pretty good.
So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We used the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only three things that have not changed in 44 years.
It's nice to see you back playing pickleball. I know your surgery took you out for a while, but I think your game's better than ever.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the flattery.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm going to make contact behind the 3, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks, and he's going to be talking to us about spin.
All right, today we're going to discuss a little bit about the forehand spin shot. Better start from the stance. Of course, wide base. You want your paddle out in front. That's real important. You need to be able to see the paddle, and you want it to be at the top of the net. Now, for this forehand spin shot, what we're going to do is we're going to go from here to here. Now, be very careful that you don't go from here to here. Once you get in here, you're in a very poor position to hit the ball. So we're going to be from here to here. The paddle's going to be perpendicular to the ground. And what we're going to do is we're going to come around the ball like this. So if you look at this ball, a little easier to see the softball. We're going to come across, just imagine a clock face. For me, it would be 12, 3, 6. I'm going to make contact behind the 3, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way. Okay? So what that will do is that's going to make the ball spin like this, and when it hits, it's going to kick back this way. So if you think of a sandlot curveball, that's what the ball is going to do. It's going to come around like this, it's going to curve, and then when it bounces, it actually has a little kick back. It's not going to follow the path of the ball because of the spin. The other thing, he has 2 choices. He can take it out of the air, or he can let it bounce. If he takes it out of the air, it's going to pop this way. If he takes it off the ground, it's going to come up here. So it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. So these shots look like this.
Hi, folks. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Elysium Tennis Center. We are in a semifinal match here between Lisa Shaw and Evan Shaw. Lisa in the blue shirt, Evan in the gray. And Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack, who just played on this court, playing again. And we're underway. 1-0-2. Lisa serving to Denise. And we will switch sides. 0-1-1. The great shot. Ooh. The loser of this game will take home the bronze medal. The winner will play in our gold-silver match that'll follow right after this. We're at the 4.0 mixed doubles here at the Winter Blast.
Just missed that one.
Bob Williams here, getting ready to tell you something. Rex
Perfect.
Hicks, the coach, and Aaron Crabtree, producer, director. Bob?
Perfect position. She just took her eye off the ball. Yeah. Boy, do I know that mistake.
1-0-1. Nice drop shot. Good poach. Boy, he came way over. He came 5-6 feet over, didn't he, Bob? I thought he was going to shake your hand.
Well, he wanted to, but they started playing right away. So
you know, I have been telling people you know Arnold Schwarzenegger, so if people start coming up to you after the match, you'll know why.
Yep. Just make sure we tell Arnold.
We'll send him an email. Nice shot. Great little drop. Oh, rushed it. Saw that backhand down the line he wanted to go to his opponent's backhand. 2-0-2. Evan Shaw serving. Nice return back. Ball's up.
Oh.
Right at us.
I'll tell you what, though, she kept those balls up high in the hitting range.
Yep.
You need to get them down. You need to get them down and move on.
Nice. Drop. Went to the double backhand there. Great
Nice.
shot. That ball wasn't very high over the net, but it was high over the net enough for him to pound it and get him on the board. 1-2-1. Tied up. We're at 2-2. This game is also to 15. Win by, I think it's, are we doing win by 2, fellas? Do we know?
You know, I don't know.
Yeah, the 15 is by 1.
That's what I thought. No. It's usually just that. So. Straight up 15. Got away with it. Another one kind of high. That one's trouble.
That is definite trouble.
Yep. Yeah, when I hit one of those directs, he always gives me a nice smile anyway.
3-2-1. As Varlman and Carmack have their first lead of the game. Nice backhand dig. Great shot.
That was very nice.
Evan Shaw, almost a defensive shot that he turned into a very offensive shot. Second serve. 3-2-2. Nice little backhand. Boy, that's what they call a selfie. She set herself up for her own little blast there. 4-2-2. Rex, do you like that two-hand backhand she uses?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Seems to be very effective for her.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some of the other high-level players use it.
Yeah, a lot of the 5-0s I saw doing that last year.
Sure.
Yeah. They're definitely going after Lisa.
5-2-2. See if we can get our servers correct here. There's some discussion there. Nice drop shot. Wow. And spin, Rex.
Yeah, she was moving when she hit it.
Yeah. Plus she inside out at her double backhand. Well, we've got our first time out here. It was a 2-0 lead for Shaw and Shaw that has turned now into a 6-2 deficit.
Yeah, it's a good timeout.
Yep. Our referee is Steve Hast today. He will be officiating the gold and silver match also, which will be coming up right after this match concludes. Be interesting to see. Well, we do know that the winner of this match is staying for the gold and silver, and there's another match that we can't see from our vantage point here, and the winner of that match will come down here, and we'll play a best 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. All right, I think we're ready to resume the action here. 6-2-2. We will be switching it.
Hopefully they have an answer for get an answer for Lisa and somehow get Evan into the ball.
We will be switching at 8, by the way. 6-2-2. Poach.
Oh,
caught her off guard.
Yep, they switched.
That was a very sneaky poach. He did that earlier in the match, and they got a point out of it. So maybe that's what they talked about doing. 2-6-1. They got a little ground to make up, which they can. The match is to 15. Oh, good. Oh, what a recovery. Wow.
That two-hand backhand worked for her
there. It was okay,
there.
wasn't it? I tell you what, she really recovered off that ball off the net and literally kept that point alive so that they could get a second serve.
I'd like to give a shout out to my wife, Judy. She's at home watching tonight.
Good idea. Now, Rex, the rest of us have to do that and we're in trouble. So I'm going to say hi to Teresa over at Josue and Mila's helping her pack up some gift bags for an upcoming tournament.
And I'd like to say hello to Claire Marie, who is probably still trying to figure out how to find this on Facebook or YouTube.
Well, if you hadn't said it, she would have found it.
Boys, I think that my mom is actually watching.
Oh.
Yeah. So, hi, Mom.
And Liz, right?
And
you got to give
Liz.
it. There you go. You
Hi,
had 2
Liz.
shout-outs. All right. We're covered. There he switches sides, comes over, and
Nice
that's coming
try.
to Bob the Bomber. Unfortunately, this is not a baseball park. You don't get to keep that, Bob. You have to give it back.
Oh, I got plenty of those at home.
3-6. Drive. Good block. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
My favorite shot, Rex.
3-6-2.
My.
You know, Rex, we were talking earlier about this ball, this throw. It's amazing how many people don't want to play with it, but yet you're going to play in tournaments.
What a shot. Oh, what a return.
Great.
And another great shot. And
nice
a great effort.
Nice effort.
That was good stuff, guys, all the way around. Results in a side out, 6-3-1. He sneaks way over, and then they try to go in behind that hole he leaves, but he's been able to get back.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Lisa just missed that one.
Yep. But yeah, that's the change they've made. He's coming. If
he's taking a lot more.
Unless that's
poaching
really,
balls.
really fast, he's coming over.
7-3-1.
Look out.
Good return. Nice play.
Nice play by
Good
Lisa
play by
Hanna.
Lisa Shaw there.
Yeah, they picked up the pace a little bit on that
They
one.
did. They got Denise to hit it out. Second serve.
But you know, when you return those body shots, they can come back.
7-3-2. That looks.
Oh,
that stayed
that's
in.
a Rex lob if I ever saw one.
That's in.
Look out.
Nice. Good switch by the Shaws, by the way. Great
Excellent.
switch.
Nice
Excellent.
Good point. Side out. 3-7-1. That was a good switch by the Shaws right there. He poached over. She went around behind and took the other side and covered that area very well. Tried to catch her down her line. Didn't work. Down the middle. Oh, body shot.
Ouch.
Second serve. That's a nice shot by Bobby Carmack. 3-7-2.
That's a little too high.
That's a beautiful
nice
shot.
That was
Backhand.
2 nice shots.
Yeah.
That was an inside-out backhand down the line. It doesn't get much better than that.
We'll never know if that was going out, but he took care of that one.
Yes, he did. And
with a backhand, too.
They got a point there, too.
Yeah.
I believe we're at 7-4. Let's see what the ref says. He's supposed to call the score out. 7-4-1. There we go. Ooh, that's the first time I've seen that shot not work for her. All right. Denise will serve it up. 7-4-2. Nice slow lob serve. Good slow lob return and into the net. Wow. Sometimes that lob does it, it buys you time to get to the net, but also just changes the pace if you've been going back and forth real fast.
And you
slide that in there.
Just a little out.
I'll make the mistake on that and I'll start watching my opponent to see where they're positioning themselves instead of watching the ball.
4-7-1. 5-7-1. It's closing the gap a little bit. Good shot. That's a nice get. Rolled right off her paddle and straight down it.
Give me that one back.
6-7-1. This game is tightened up. Looked like it was going to be a runaway there for a bit. Good use of a timeout. That's a nice shot.
Location.
Yeah, she had some kick on that.
Rex, that looked more like a 3 o'clock cut or a 6 o'clock?
That was
4:45.
Very nice.
Beautiful dink. Wasn't quite ready. I think she thought that Evan was going to take that. Okay, they closed the gap though. It's 7-6, 7-6-1.
Got a game.
Sideways punch shot will usually fly out of bounds.
Yep, had no spin on that one.
Got to put some spin on it, either top or undercut, right, Rex?
Yep.
Okay. Good serve.
Nice.
Boy backed her up in the corner.
Yeah,
there was the poach.
He had to poach on that. She stayed back.
Yep. Here we switch now at 8, so it's 8-6-1. Winner of this game moves into the gold-silver medal game. The team that loses will take home the bronze. To qualify for the Arnold, you need to win a gold or a silver in your respective division. Here we go now.
Here we go.
Basically the second half of the game. 8-6. Waiting on our official, Steve Hast. Pronounce it ready, and we're off. 8-6-1. Nice drop shot.
Nice drop.
Little up. Good defense. That's over.
Yep, just barely.
Just out.
Good eye.
Need to put the stopper in.
Yep. 9-6. 9-6-2. Ball's a little up. But he tried.
Great
2
effort.
times.
Great effort.
You're only allowed 3 of those. Great effort, though, by Evan to try to slice
yes,
it,
he did.
slice up under it and curve it over. It was so close to the net he wasn't going to get it over. There's another great drop shot to her back. That's a little up.
Look out.
Yep. He did a nice job on that one.
I think we're at 10-6.
Is it 10?
I think so. Let's see here. No, you're correct, Rex. You got it. 11-6-1.
First time tonight.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I think he would have been there if it hadn't hit the net. 12-6-1. Again, Varlman and Carmack pull away. Shaw had been down 7. Shaw down 7-2. Got it to 7-6. Now we're 12-6. Wrong side.
Oh,
my. All right. Let's see if that's big. They were kind of a roll there, and that stymies the momentum. Good return. Oh. Second serve.
You still have time if they've got 12. But,
yeah.
You've got to play.
6-12. 6-12-1. They need to get a couple of points on this possession. You don't have to get them all here. That ball's a little up. Nope. All right. They didn't get anything out of that serve. That kind of hurts. for Shaw and Shaw. Now it goes back over to Denise Varlman. 12-6-1. The ball's up. Yep.
Nice.
When the ball's up, you can do a lot with it.
Yes, she could have hit it, but she decided to place it instead. Worked fine.
Yep. All right, second serve, 12-6-2. Coach.
Oh, she read it.
She wanted to go behind him, didn't she?
All right, they got a chance.
They held him off.
Lisa was heading over there to get it, but we'll never know.
6-12-1.
Okay.
Nice lob return. They switch sides. Good poach.
Yep.
Good poach.
Aggressive poach.
Well, I think when you're down 6-12, you might as well go for it, right? 7-12-1. That helps.
Nice.
Woo! That just stayed in. Great save. What a shot.
That was very nice.
What a shot. 7-12-2.
They need a couple points.
That's a nice shot. That's a great shot. Good return.
Nice. Good return.
A little long. Good reflexes.
Yep.
Well, they only grabbed 1 point there, so it's 12-7.
Got to shut them down again.
Yep. Defense, baby.
Nice return. Great drop shot. Oh. 12-7-2. Once again, if Shaw and Shaw can just kind of hold off here, hold them off. Nice block.
Great block.
Yeah.
Boy,
They got
good
a chance.
job. Okay. If they could get it to 9 or 10, they might have Arlman and Carmack start thinking about it. Well, that helps.
That does help.
Boy, Lisa, if you could freeze frame that shot, that paddle was in position, the wrist never moved, she blocked it perfectly.
8-12-1. Nice drop shot. Ooh. 8-12-2. Nice return. What a shot.
Excellent.
He just couldn't get it.
They did the
She
switch.
got him out of position there.
Yes, she did.
That's a great shot by Denise.
He was thinking poach.
Yep. That's how you have to beat a poacher. You got to hit it right at him or behind him. 12-8-1.
No, that was wide.
Long side. That's 2 of those. Good drop. Nice.
Nice touch.
Great shot down the middle.
That was very nice.
All right. They're closing in on 15. That's 13-8-2. Bobby Carmack serving. Good drop. Oh. Those hurt.
Yeah,
that
just
really
a little
hurts.
miss it.
Well, this is game point. Winner moves on to the gold medal, silver medal game. We're 14-8. Oh, my. That's the game. Great game.
Yeah, they came back strong.
Yeah,
Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack played very well. They win 15-8. They move on to the gold-silver medal match. And Lisa Shaw and Evan Shaw will take home the bronze, which means they had a pretty good day all in all. Speaking of that, our last game was sponsored by Onyx. And we are live. At least right now, when you hear this later, we won't be. But right now we are, and we're in Dublin, Ohio at the Elysium Tennis Center for the Winter Blast Tournament, the last qualifier to get you into the Arnold Tournament, the Arnold Pickleball Championship.
I'll tell you, that last match, I'd never seen anyone poach that. I mean, obviously, they practiced that before. They had a signal for that. But, boy, when he was coming over,
Well, they called a timeout and went back to it, got back in the match, and then their opponents, Varlman and Carmack, figured that, well, if he's going to poach, we got to start hitting behind him or at him.
Yeah.
And they did. They made the adjustment, and they pulled away and won the game.
I mean, before they switched courts or that time, switched sides of the timeout, they were definitely going after Lisa and trying to keep the ball away from her, and they did a good job.
Yeah.
And she has a great game, but they were just dumping everything on her.
Well, we got a good look at a two-handed backhand.
Yeah.
So again, if they're not having any trouble with this, the next thing that I will do is I'll come across like this.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Okay, now we're going to do a cut forehand shot and a topspin forehand shot. So this time, the ball is going to be hit at the 4 or 5 o'clock position instead of the 3 o'clock position. So we're going to come across like this, which is going to put a little cut on the ball. And what that will do, it'll take some of the energy out of the ball when it bounces. Now it will come up a little bit, but we're assuming that that player is way back. It works real well. It's a cut shot here. The other one is we're going to hit it at the 2 o'clock position, and it comes across the paddle of the ball like this, and it will go a little bit deeper because it will kick and stay low. So it kind of depends what you want to do or where your opponent is positioned. So Jerry's going to toss me some. Cut. Cut. Regular. Cut. Top spin. Top spin. Top spin. Cut. Cut. Regular. Cut. Top spin. Top spin. Top spin. So now we're going to change a little bit. We're going to go from this shot, which is the sandlot curveball, to a cut shot. It's pretty much the same motion, except we're not coming across the ball like this. It's actually going to be like this. You're going to come across at about the 4 or 5 o'clock position, and you're going to come around it this way. Now what will happen now, that ball is going to curve, but the energy is out of the ball, so it's going to kick up a little bit, so you just have to be careful that your opponent is going in this direction. That's when I use this shot a lot. So it looks something like this. You're in your ready position, you go to this position, Jerry's going to toss me the ball. It's cut, 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 cut. See how that ball stays down? And the other thing that I probably should say, the harder you swing, the more spin you will have on the ball. Sometimes you don't want a lot of spin, you just want a little spin, like this. Sometimes you want a lot of spin like that, okay? The next variation, so we've got two. We've got this one, we've got this one. There's also one like this that I don't use a lot. I will use this when for some reason my partner's out of position or if he's moving in that direction. I will hit this one a little bit deeper. This shot I normally hit just back out of the kitchen here, but this one I'll try to get a little deeper. So now we're going to make contact at 2 o'clock. We're going to come around the ball this way. So it's going to be a little faster. It will stay a little bit lower. Okay, the next variation.
I'm ready whenever you are.
This is a shot that I don't use a lot, but sometimes it's a change of pace shot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back up, and the ball is in here, and I've driven some balls, no problem. I've dinked some balls, third shot drop, they have no problem with it. So you've got to try something different. On this particular shot, I'm going to come under the ball. Here's my tape again. You want to hit the ball at the 6 o'clock position. You want to come up this way, and you want to come under like this. It works pretty good, but you have to remember, anytime you cut the ball, it's going to bounce up. So you want to try to keep this ball deep. Okay? So the next shot, very similar to what we just did. You're going to be back here. You went under at the 6 o'clock position this way. And again, I try to put a little something on every shot. So again, if they're not having any trouble with this, the next thing that I will do is I'll come across like this. So it's more at the 7 o'clock position out here, and it'll come across and the ball will spin that way, and again, it will kick back. So just watch a couple. Just adds a little variation to your game. So again, if they're not having any trouble with this.
Hi everybody, this is Rob Wilson, and we're back here at the Elysium Tennis Center in Dublin, Ohio. Match that just concluded, and I have with me here Lisa Shaw and Eric Shaw. Is that correct? Evan Shaw, I'm sorry. You guys just played an incredible game. You had a really tough opponent, but we marveled over there when we were watching you guys at how good you were at poaching and how really good you were at covering for him. Is that something you guys talked about during the timeout you took?
Yeah, we called that timeout early, and we had to kind of change it up. They had beaten us 11-0 the first game, so we had to make a change. It worked a little bit, but they still got us. But she's my mom, so she's been covering for me my whole life.
That's awesome. That sounds like a bucket list thing for me, to be able to play with your son. How cool is that?
Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, he said we, do my best. It was going to be fine, and we had a good time.
You did. We noticed also. We noticed that I think it's Denise Varlman. She used a lot of two-hand backhands. But what we noticed about you was you were really good at blocking shots. When I think Bobby Carmack was hammering some shots at you guys, they went after you, and you blocked a lot of nice shots and got them back in and kept the point alive. And, for coming from 11-0 to play a 15-8 game, you had a nice run in there. I think they maybe made a good adjustment on you guys, realizing that you were going to do that. But so, do you guys, where do you play? Do you play in Delaware?
We're from Delaware, so yeah, we play there a couple times a week. I'm lucky enough to be close enough to here, where I play here once a week in the evening. So yeah, mainly Delaware. We have a pretty good group that plays a few.
That's the Don Brown group.
The Don Brown group. Yeah, we have a league up there, and everybody's always welcome. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I'll have to get up that way. I'm an ambassador.
Okay.
Actually, the district ambassador for Central Ohio, and I like to try and visit all the different venues. Now, how long have you been playing?
About 3.5 years. Yeah.
That seems to be what it is around here. You've seen a lot of improvement in people's play. And I've been playing since January 2016. My wife actually told me about it. And I thought, I don't want to do that. So she talked me into going and watching it, and I was like, this looks like fun. So, well, that's
the whole family playing. Yeah.
How many are in your family that play?
The four of us, my husband, my daughter, Evan, then my sister, her son, her daughter.
You have some great Labor Day family tournaments, right? Yeah. Now, how long have you been playing?
Probably about the same time. We kind of learned together, and we're improving together. This was our first tournament together.
I was just going to ask you that. If this was you guys, you should keep doing that. That is really, really, really cool.
And then the Cupid one here coming up, and that was a learning tournament there. So hopefully next time.
We've all done that. I can still remember my first tournament and probably tell you where all the ball marks are on my body from it.
3 today, good ones.
Well, congratulations on your bronze medal. You guys played great. We look forward to seeing you again, and hopefully you'll still come down to the Arnold and watch it. It's right back here at the same place, and if you didn't get a chance last year to see the pros play, it was fantastic, and there's a lot of them coming back and some new ones joining us this year. Once again, congratulations, and thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and here we are at the Elysium Tennis Center in Dublin, Ohio. Just finished off a one match of 4-0s. We're getting ready to get prep for the next event. Just want to make you aware that the tonight's matches, the qualifiers, gold and silver, will be automatic qualifier for the Arnold. We're going to cut away to go to another interview between our Jerry Bennett from Pickleball Promotions and our referee, Steve Hest.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. We're here at the Winter Blast. We're just getting ready to start our gold medal match with the 4-0 division, and we're pleased to have a certified referee, a USAPA certified referee with us today, Steve Hatch. So, Steve, you're from Pittsburgh.
Yes, yes, I am.
And you're doing this for about 3 years now?
Correct.
Okay, and if I understand correctly, there's 3 certified reps and
in Pittsburgh.
In Pittsburgh.
And that's the entire state.
Right, so we're really in need of certified reps, right?
East of the Mississippi, we are very short on certified reps.
Well, we're very pleased to have you here today, and I know you've repped several matches so far, and that seems to really make a difference. The players are telling me how much they appreciate that. So we're trying to do what we can as promoters to bring in more referees. We held a clinic about a month and a half ago to start that certification process because it's not really easy to do. I mean, there's steps to get to the level you're at. I mean, you've got to be a very good referee.
Yes, but what we've done starting last July is that the USAPA now has a level 1 and level 2 referee levels, and I do assessments. I did 25 assessments last year of potential referees to help them move along towards getting certified.
So if somebody wanted to get into that process, they said, hey, I think I'd like to become a certified referee, what would be like their first step to do that?
If they can find somebody locally that knows, that is a referee, that they can sort of be mentored from. Otherwise, the referee training coordinator for Ohio is Rev Revity out of Indiana.
Yep.
And they would contact USAPA, which would get a hold of Rev, and she and that person would figure something out to help them along the way.
Well, I know as these tournaments grow and grow, it's going to become more and more important for referees. I don't know of any other sport out there that they play that doesn't have a referee. So why should we think that pickleball should be any different, especially if we want to get it to the Olympic level? So we're going to do everything we can at Pickleball Promotions USA to get the certification going for people and help them along. But it's very nice for you to travel that distance to come over here and be a part of this event and to help keep expanding those things.
Well, I went to college over at Miami of Ohio, and I have a very good college friend in Delaware who I'm visiting this weekend, so it tied in really well being here.
Oh, so it worked out really well.
Yes.
So now you're involved in the Gamma Classic that they're having in Pittsburgh.
In June.
In June, so you'll be refereeing over there?
Yes, I will. And it's also we'll have a pro tournament with $20,000 in prize money. And it's also going to be a national qualifier this year. It'll be a sanctioned tournament for the first time because we've been training referees locally, and we now have enough referees that we can run a sanctioned tournament.
Well, that's awesome, and I can tell you firsthand, if you're thinking about a quality event to be involved in, get on pickleballtournaments.com, find the Gamma Classic. It's in June, and get registered for that.
We already have about 250 players registered, and we had 700 last year. It's indoors, air-conditioned, 30-some courts.
Very well ran.
Yes.
My partner and I, Rex Hicks, played in it 2 years ago, and it was a really nice deal. So what do you think about our event here? You think things are going well? Do you see
things are moving very smoothly? There's no question. It's the only unfortunate thing for you is you have to wait till tennis is done in the afternoon. But other than that, things have been moving right along.
Yeah, we're kind of working with the tennis players, but we're getting more and more of those folks to come over on this side and play, so that's a good thing. So thank you very much for being here, and I'm looking forward to this gold-silver match.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, we're back live here at the Elysium Tennis Center, Dublin, Ohio, getting ready for our championship match, mixed doubles 4-0. This is Rob Wilson, and alongside with me is Bob Williams, the bomber, Rex, the coach Hicks, Aaron,
the producer,
our guy Friday. He does it all, man. Producer, director, runs the camera.
Well, this should be a good match. These are well-matched opponents, and it should be exciting.
It looks like we will be having Jeremy Price and Pat Rothney against Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack. The winner receives the gold, and the loser will take home the silver. Both teams, by making it to this game, are qualified for the Arnold in the mixed doubles 4-0 division. So congratulations to them for that. We have had a really good round of matches here today. Nice turnout of players, nice turnout of fans watching upstairs and enjoying the sport of pickleball. It's really fun to talk to the people and see how they came to learn to play, where they heard about it, and that sort of thing. So our players are going to start warming up here. This is Denise and Bobby and Jeremy and Pat.
Of course, this event serves as a qualifier for the Arnold. But beyond the Arnold itself, along with the Arnold, we'll also have the Super Seniors Championship will be held over at Scarborough.
That's new.
It's a new event.
Yep, that's a new event.
And this year we're going to let some of the kids come in. That means is that 50 or 55 plus?
Yeah, I think they need to be. Yeah,
I was pushing towards
65. Yeah.
But then after that, they'll also have a junior division March 5th right here at Elysium Tennis for the Arnold Pickleball Championship on March 7th and 8th. Once we get past the Arnold, we'll continue some more tournaments throughout 2020. In April, down in Louisville, at Springhurst Tennis, we'll have the Thunder in Louisville. Then May 30th and 31st, we'll have the State Games of Ohio right here in Columbus. Looks like we're back to Louisville for the Kentucky Pickleball Classic in June 27th.
Louisville gets 3 tournaments this year.
Yeah. And I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name.
I got you, Bob.
Canandaigua.
Canandaigua.
They don't spell it like that in Philly.
Do they even spell in Philly? Come on.
Yeah, well, occasionally.
Okay.
That'll be at the end of August. That'll actually be
outdoors.
Outdoors
too.
And
Yeah.
a 2021 Arnold qualifier. Hard to believe. Here we are in August of next year. We'll start getting ready for the qualifier for 2021. Follow that up with the Rumble in the Rink up in Buffalo. Actually played in a hockey rink. Hopefully the ice is melted, or they got a good cover over it. And then back to Louisville in October that's back at Springhurst for the Louisville Slugger Fest. Again, that's another 2021 Arnold qualifier. And then looks like another one that's already scheduled is the Holiday Hoopla. We're looking for that date in December. That'll also be here at Elysium. Again, a 2021 Arnold qualifier.
So there'll be 4 Arnold qualifiers next year, and they're in 4 different communities. So Columbus in the past has had 2 or 3 of those. This year, for 2021, there's only going to be 1. So we'll have 1 in, like we said, Canandaigua, New York, 1 in Buffalo, 1 in Louisville, 1 in Columbus. So as far as I know, I think those are the only 4. We are about ready to go in our championship match. The official's going to go over a few rules with them. Now, I believe the format has changed. We are in a best 2 out of 3 this time. The games will be to 11, win by 2. As opposed to the just 1 game to 11, and then the last few have been 1 game to 15.
Which that means we'll go back to switching at 6.
No, they won't switch at 6 now. They'll switch at the games.
Oh.
So I think that's what'll happen. We'll.
Okay.
Our referee is Steve Haas. He's going over the ground rules, reminding the players of their timeouts. And the biggest thing, and we saw it happen, we didn't get a chance to talk about it, but there was a fault on the Shaw team because I believe it was Lisa served before the official had pronounced the score. And if you're not used to playing with a referee, that's something that you do have to get used to. You have to wait for him to say the score in its entirety.
You know, Rob, Steve just came over here and told me something interesting. Just 10 days ago, the rules changed, and that once the referee says the score, you have 10 seconds to serve. But if a player puts their paddle up and says not ready, that's meaningless now. It used to be that you could stop it.
Oh, yeah.
But now you've got 10 seconds, and that's it.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Ooh.
Well, Rex and I never have that problem.
Oh, no.
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 You're always ready?
Give me that ball.
Well, that ref says 3, 5, shoot, the ball's already made contact.
Yep. Actually, the last time I saw that happen to a player was our beloved Jerry Bennett. He and I were playing together, and the referee got something caught in his throat and stumbled on the score, and Jerry whacked it, and he called a fault on us. We're like, well, we're not the one that got the frog in the throat. You did. Didn't matter.
Yep, my call.
All right, so we have Jeremy Price and Pat Rothney, who we had earlier, played well. Won their match here. I believe they defeated Betsy Keniston and Mark Grimes to get to this game. And they will be playing Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack. This is for the gold. Winner gets gold, loser takes home silver. And I believe Jeremy Price is going to serve first. This gold medal match brought to you by Onyx. Also would like to mention that our title sponsor, Selkirk Paddles, Engage is our title sponsor. And we want to thank them for their participation. We're underway. Net ball up. Oh, into the net. And that's a side out as we start the game. 0-0-1. Denise Varlman will serve. Ooh.
Yeah, we'll see how they can adjust to the cut game.
Yep, that's right. Jeremy likes to hit the cut shots. Denise likes to hit the two-hand backhand. Bobby mixes a good blend of power. Out just a little bit. We have our first score of the game. 1-0. 2. Ball in the middle. She takes it well.
Nice touch.
Good backhand.
Cross court.
Another good backhand cross down the middle. Back. Good action. Ooh, snapped his wrist like a ping pong paddle, and Jeremy Price got the best of that exchange, and it's a side out. 0-1-1.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Yep.
Got that ball up, huh, Rex?
Yes, he did.
Side out, or I'm not side out. Second serve, not a side out, sorry. 0-1-2.
Nice deep serve.
Yeah, and a nice short return. Ooh. All right, we're tied at 1. Kind of caught him on the move there. He was in transition from the baseline to get to the kitchen, and still a little bit on the move when he hit that one, and there was a Flyers pizza shot. Nice return deep.
Oh,
a little long.
Yeah, she wants that one back.
Yeah.
Jeremy poaches, but I don't think he poaches quite as much as we saw Evan Shaw poach in that last match. But there's your cut, Rex. Adjusted off the wrist.
Yep.
1-1-2. This is the first game. Best 2 out of 3. Nice drop. Whoops. Kind of tried to do a little drop step, back drop step, and dink it, and that's tough. Ball was up. All righty, here we go. 1-3-1 now. Varlman and Carmack have taken the lead.
Hey, you still want to keep your eye on that ball. Yep. Any contact. Easy, easy.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
He's able to play it. That was past him.
Yeah, put it away.
That was a very controlled put away.
It was, wasn't
it? Yeah. Well placed, well paced. 1-3-2. Reset, nice.
Good job.
Oh, good dig on the backhand. Went back to it. Yep,
Too high.
same thing. It's a nice little punch shot that stays in by a good 2 feet.
Yeah, I'll tell you, once that ball gets about 4 feet in the air, he's got a no-doubter.
3-1-1. Caught him way over.
Oh.
Jeremy was way over on this half of the center line and couldn't get back over there to defend his area. 4-1-1. Nice block. Oop. Tried to curl that
She did.
as she dinked it. All right, they're stretching out their lead a little bit. It's 5-1-1, game one. Nice lob. That's the way to put that. That was good teamwork there. Rex had to like that.
Yes,
Pat
sir.
with a nice lob and caused a high return. Good cut shot.
Yes,
there
it
it was.
was.
Yep. Good cut shot.
With those cut shots like that, is it you just want to reverse it, or you just want to get up a little bit closer and be watching?
Well,
that
first
spin?
thing you got to do is recognize it. Then you'll
Yeah.
know where you want to be. And I think sometimes what happens is the player that's getting it hit to them doesn't recognize it, and they've already run up too close to the ball.
Just wide, just wide.
Yep. All right, they didn't get anything out of that serve, so they got to hang in here.
Beautiful.
5-1-1. Nice.
Oh, a little bit off the net.
Yep, just disrupts the timing.
Just a slight Rexer.
6-1-1. Nice off the net.
Oh,
a little wide.
oh,
Had
nice
him too.
try.
Yeah.
Center was wide open.
Went from
Give me
sideline to sideline.
Give me that shot back again.
6-1-2. Well, she made up for
Yeah.
it. Partner saw it out. But sometimes it's too late. You play it. She hit a great shot.
Well, the key there is if your
No
body's
harm
in
done.
position, it's
Yeah.
in front of you, so you don't go reaching for it.
1-6-1.
Have to let go reach for it, let it go.
Little up. Nice block and drop. Wow.
Oh, very
man.
nice.
What a shot. Those two players, those two teammates couldn't have been any more in the middle. They were both on the center line and in trouble. They had to hope the ball went out of bounds. 1-6-2. That was a well-played point, though.
Yep.
Nope.
No, just
a little miss hit. Well, another service sequence where Pat and Jeremy don't get any points. They remain stuck at 1, and they trail 6-1-1 in the first game of this best 2 out of 3 gold medal match.
Oh, I know that shot.
Yeah. Ball didn't quite bounce high enough. Second serve. 6-1-2. Undercut. Topspin. Good shot.
Oh.
Whoops.
Whoops.
I think she
All right,
misread
here we
that a
go.
little.
Yep. All right, Jeremy and Pat need to get some points here.
No,
Just
they're-
need to grab a couple.
They've
That's
been
all
here
they need to do.
They've been here
1-6.
before.
Oh, he jumped her.
Yeah. 2-6-2. They needed that. They've been on quite a run of no points. There's two quick ones.
Two quick ones, yep.
How about that? Isn't that weird? You play along for 5 minutes and don't get any, and then you get 2 within 10 seconds. 3-6-1.
Yep.
Got that one up.
Yep. He set himself up.
Yep. It's a nice shot by Bobby Carmack there. 3-6-2. They still hold on to the serve.
Oh, nice.
Oop. All right, they grabbed a couple points there. At least they got off the 1. Now it's 6-3-1. Denise Varlman serving.
On across.
A little long.
Oh, boy.
Good two-hand backhand.
Two-hand backhand right at his paddle. He couldn't get out of the way.
Nope. 7-3-1. Denise serving again. Good shot.
Yeah.
Pat got that exchange. The better of it. 7-3-2. Bobby Carmack serving. Oop. Jeremy couldn't quite get the last one over. He poached the first one, held his ground. 8-3-2.
Man.
Uh-oh. Yep, that was a little bit high.
Might be time for a timeout.
Game is getting away from them. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'd use one.
I'd want to see what these two can do and what Denise can do in the kitchen.
We're back to where you only need to get to 11 now.
Well, that was fine.
Yep. 3-9. 3-9-1.
Yeah, just.
All right, Pat Rothney with the serve. Good backhand dink, Jeremy. Nice.
No.
Yep, put it up there for him.
It's two she served up to Bobby right in his wheelhouse. He's not going to have any shoulder issues with those. 9-3-2. Good flip. Good backhand flip. All right, 4-9-2. 5-9. They get their points in bunches, huh?
Yeah.
Like 10 seconds apart twice now. 5-9-2. Let's see if they can grab another one. Close this match down a little bit. Great shot. Found her backhand.
Yep.
I can't get this to work.
That got to her so quick, she didn't have a chance to get her second hand on the paddle. Did you notice that? That's the first single backhand shot I've seen her hit.
Oh, that's unusual.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, that's what
Well, they got it to 6, so it's 9-6. Okay. Second serve. 9-6-2. Good drop shot. Another good one.
Nice.
Up. Good battle here. Oh, nice dig. Look at this.
Oh,
that was great play.
Excellent
Great
pickleball.
job.
Good play.
Yep, really good pickleball there. Yeah, side out. 6-9-1. Ooh.
Good call.
That hurt. Yep.
Yep, that one hurt.
Good partner communication there. 6-9-2. You know, playing pickleball in a tournament is a lot like being a defensive back in the National Football League. You got to have a short memory.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Yep. 7-9-2. You hit a bad shot, you can't dwell on it. You just got to move on. Great shot.
Yeah,
Well, he kept him back there.
Yep.
I was just surprised they didn't come shorter in the kitchen.
Well, they creeping closer.
Yeah.
9-7-1. Great shot down the middle. Solved that riddle. 9-7-2. Uh-oh.
No,
Kept
that
it on.
spin,
I thought
yeah.
that was about to float on out of bounds. Another good exchange
Nice.
here.
Very
What
nice.
a reset. Great
Well
point.
played.
Great point.
Good point. Yep.
Okay. This could be the first game. It's now 10-7-2. Barrelman and Carmack could win it here. Oh, hit the net, disrupted the timing. Boy, we've seen a lot of those today.
We have.
Still life now for Pat Rothney and Jeremy Rice. They trail 7-10-1. They're not out of this first game yet. Uh-oh.
They need a point here.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they can't hit right. They're hitting right to her wheelhouse.
Just a little high.
Oh.
Yep, a little long. 10-7, 1. 2 shots at winning here for Denise Barrelman and Bobby Carmack. That was out.
Ooh.
Okay, they fought one off. Good idea. 10-7-2. Nice. Oh. Got
Backhand
that
winner.
back. Boy, that
There
was
you
a
go.
beauty. Well, the first game goes to Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack, 11-7. They will switch sides and we'll get on with game 2. I'd like to remind you that our title sponsor is Engage. They make a lot of pickleball equipment and they make a nice paddle.
And they have a tremendous amount of clinics that are everybody I've heard talk to that's gone down to one of their clinics for learning the game in depth is nothing but praises about how they're run, what they come back with.
I enjoyed the one I went to, I'll tell you that. And Jerry actually went to 2 of them.
Okay, we're going to get started, I think, here with the second game.
I had mentioned earlier that when I first got involved in this game, that I thought it was mainly for people that were in post-career positions.
Yep.
We look at this match. We have 2 players that are in their 50s and 2 players that are in their 30s.
Right.
It's great.
Yep.
Great mix of ages.
And a lot of the 5-0 players that we're going to see for the Arnold are in their 20s and 30s. I'm getting an announcement here before the next game starts. So hang on with us, folks. We'll get to game 2 here momentarily.
I just didn't want to hurt you guys. Okay, if I can have the 3-5 players, we're getting ready to start the single elimination round. If the 3-5 players, let's meet on court 2A. One more time.
We have 3-0 tournaments and 3-5 tournaments being played today also, folks. They're getting sent to their assignments as we await the start of game 2 of the best 2 out of 3 match in our 4.0 mixed doubles gold medal game. First game went to Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack. They won 11-7.
Yeah, they really, Denise and Bobby, really nice ground, nice control of their body positions. They go from, was actually expecting a little bit more patience, a little bit more, but the opportunity when the ball's that high, if they're going to hit it to you,
they haven't forced anywhere. They've hit a lot of out balls long because they forced it. They forced a smash or anything. You're right, Bob. They've been very patient and recognized the ball they can take and just continued dinking if it's not a ball they can take. And we are underway. Game 2, 0-0-2. Good start for Jeremy and Pat as they get a side out. 0-0-1. Serve, soft return. Ooh, good spot.
Yep.
Nice little backhander down the middle. 0-0-2.
What a difference from when you hit the ball below their knee versus above their knee.
That ball might have gone out of bounds, but
didn't matter.
all's well that ends well for Denise there. She's going to be serving. Cut return. The cut return hasn't really bothered Denise and Bobby like some of the other teams that tried for the around the post shot and got a little too much post.
Well, it wasn't, from my angle, I couldn't tell if I hit the post or the ref. neither one moved.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear it.
Both of them are out of bounds.
That's right.
1-0-2. Oh, just missed. That had some spin on it. That one bothered her, I think. Rex, I think the spin did that.
Yeah.
He got some side spin on it.
He does do that.
Caught the line. Caught the line. Ooh. Oh, we had a kitchen violation. First one of those we've had called today.
I haven't seen too many of you.
Yeah, there it is. Left foot, toes on the line. So good call by our official, referee Steve Hast. Ooh. Right off the white part of the net. Those are brutal. I think you got it. All right, this is the first lead of this game for Jeremy and Pat.
Boy,
No, don't do that. That was the Dr. Phil's hit. Don't do that.
2-1-2 in game 2. Nice serve. Oh, a little low. Kind of didn't bend down very much. That shot. There it is. Spin looks like it's starting to befuddle Denise a little bit.
I would think anybody with a
Jeremy.
two-hand backhand like her, that the spin would just be...
Great shot.
You would know how to take care of it.
2-2. There's that spin.
Yep.
He got it.
Nice.
Had a nice lift on that. Great shot.
Way to get it down.
Denise really was ready for that. 3-2-2. Good backhand dinking.
To keep her on the back.
Whoop,
Yeah,
whoop.
kept her on her backhand.
Oh.
That was good patience. I might have been tempted to send it the other way, thinking her partner might have been watching.
4-2-2. There's the inside-out swing. The spin hasn't bothered Bobby at all.
No.
Okay, they grabbed about 3 points that possession, so they go from down 2-1 to up 4-2. So Rothney Price serving 2-4-1. Oops. That had that sound that you don't like to hear.
That's a terrible sound.
Yep.
Well, he kept her back there.
2-4-2. Ooh.
Oh.
Not quite sure what that was, but
that was
it
a bomb the bomber shot.
Didn't work. 4-2-1. Spin work there.
Well, I try to make those shots to see how much of the net I can use to actually have it roll over the net. That might have been a little bit low.
Yep.
Yep.
First serve I think I've seen Bobby miss today. All right, they weren't hurt, Jeremy and Pat. They still stay down 2-4-1.
Yes, just that touch. Just that touch.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's just not moving the paddle forward enough, or?
She looks like she's standing up a little bit, like taller. If she gets down a little bit more of a crouch, I think she hits that. Great save, great
nice,
shot. Beautifully
nice,
placed.
nice.
Beautifully placed.
I
All
know
right,
what we
another
haven't
side.
seen, boys, is we haven't seen a lot of lobbing.
No, not this game or this match. You're right. 2-4-2. Well, like Bob pointed out, you got a couple of guys out here in their 30s. They can probably get to the lobs.
Yeah.
So 4-2-2. That was a great shot.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
There
Good
we
work
go.
by Pat to stay with it, and
it's a-
she wins the battle of the dinks there.
Patience, patience, patience.
And then more. 2-4-1.
Oh,
She
that
went
was
for it.
Uh-oh.
Nice blast. Couple of out balls got played there.
Yep.
All right, they needed that. They hadn't scored a point in a while, so now it's 3-4-1, and they keep the serve. Whoa. That one got away from Jeremy there.
That was a
3-4-2.
A little too much punch.
Yeah. Long slob. Nice. Nice recovery. Oh.
That was beautiful.
What a shot.
That was a
He
great
hammered
lob.
that thing at her,
Yeah.
and she turned it into the first lob of the match, Rex.
That was
First
really
lob.
nice.
Very effective. We're tied.
You know you've made a great lob when Rex jumps up. He wants to go back and get it.
4-4-2. Another lob. Jeremy Price gets the best of that exchange with Bobby Carmack. Seeing some good pickleball here this game. 5-4-2. Pat and Jeremy down 4-2 when they got the serve, have now taken the lead. Went for the blast from the baseline.
Yeah. There's somebody at this table who does that shot way too many times.
Yes, he does.
4-5-1. Ooh.
Oh.
Second serve. Ooh, hit the net. Kept it in play. Ooh. Not that time.
Yeah, that's a case there where the arm moved, paddle stayed still, but the body never moved with it.
5-4-1. Pat serves.
Oh, nice.
Oh, she got it.
Another
great
nice.
get. Good backhand. Just missed it.
Well played.
Yeah.
Good point. Well played point.
Yeah.
You're right, boys. 5-4-2. Nice shot.
You could see that coming.
Yeah, he put it right where there was a put a truck through there.
Thank you very much.
And all he had to do was push a pickleball through there, so he got her done.
Thank you very much. May I have another?
Yeah. 5-4-1.
Those are the
I'm
ones
sorry,
that hurt.
5-5. I gave you the score backwards, folks. It was 4-5-1. Now it's 5-5-1. We're tied up again. Good match. Game 1 went to Varlman and Carmack, so they lead 1-0, and this game is 5-5. That was a nice shot by Jeremy Price, just out of Bobby Carmack's reach. Getting a new ball.
Yeah. That one went out of play over by the
Oh, it's
audio-visual do not disturb
the broadcasting stuff. 5-5.
Oh, Carter coming up.
All right.
Everything
Here we
was
go.
perfect except the racket. The paddle was pointing down.
5-5-2. I'm sorry, 5-5-1 was a side out there. So. Ooh.
Oh, it was out.
Yeah. Serve was long. 5-5-2. That hit the net.
Yep.
Whoop. Side out. No scoring there. Our score remains 5-5-1. Now, Bobby Carmack is going to serve. Nice backhand.
Oh.
Thought she was going to poach that, boys.
But if Bobby was up at that point, would have.
Yep.
He just stayed back.
They take the lead. It's now 6-5-1. Carmack on the serve. Got it. Nice. What a great job. Great defense. Boy,
Wow.
Denise blocked a few there.
That was great.
I don't think Jeremy expected 2 of those to come back to him.
Yeah,
and they did.
I know that.
Good
look.
effort. Second serve, 6-5-2.
Nice return.
Yep.
That's
Easy.
net. Ball's up a little.
Oh.
I don't think he was sure he wanted to hit that.
I don't know. That was. I think that
All
would have
right,
dropped
side out, 5-6-1.
Nice deep
That
serve.
was just on the line. Nice shot.
Good angle.
Well placed.
Great angle.
5-6-2. Jeremy Price on the serve. Nope. That's twice he's done that, fellas. In the last 2 possessions, and neither one of them's worked. He's more effective when he does that little cutter and drops it in and gets to the net.
That's a tough shot.
Yep. All right, there's another second serve, so we're at 6-5-2. Barrelman and Carmack maintain their lead. Cut spin.
Got her.
Yep. 5-6-1. Let's see if anybody makes a move here. in the middle of game 2. Whoops.
They got away with that one.
Yeah.
They did.
You don't usually see, we haven't seen that out of them maybe at all today.
You might want to check out Coach Rex's video on not going to the
6-6-1. Good
Nice
deep
deep
return
return.
corner. Uh-oh. She fought it off, but
Nice
out
try.
of bounds. Second serve, tied at 6. Game 2. First game went to Varlman and Carmack, so they lead 1-0 in the gold medal match. That one got hammered. He's waited quite a few points to get a ball up there. They haven't given him many of those. To the credit of Varlman and Carmack, they haven't hung too many of those up there. All right, they got the lead back now, 7-6-2. This game is 2-11. That's a good drop shot. Thought about poaching. They took the lead. Now it's 6-7-1. Varlman on the serve. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Good get.
Nope.
Nothing you could do with that. Boy, that went over on the other side and fast.
It did.
I believe that ties the score at 7. And 7-1. Yep, got her again.
Yep. It's a nice deep cut.
Yeah, boy, that was.
And it's over there. It's cutting into her body. She just can't get the paddle far enough away to get under it. Oh, what a return. That was a great return by Bobby Carmack, but then Jeremy just went ahead and hit it the other way. So good exchange.
That's usually my strategy. If I hit it like that and you return it, let me try the other person.
7-7-1. We're a tight match here. Oh, but he's got it.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh. Almost a facial.
Yeah, she
not the
flinched
good
on that
kind.
one.
Yeah. 8-7-1. Well, this would be a nice win for Price and Rothney. Nice backhand dink. Nope.
That was great the way her body position was. That time she was down low.
Yep.
And just didn't have to put a lot into it. Just kept the ball in play.
All right, 8-7-2. Jeremy Price with the serve. Oh, Pat just hits a backhand.
That was just a. That's one, just forget about it.
Good backhand. That might have been out. Ball.
Well,
Official didn't see it.
Eight, 8-1. Wow.
I know.
This should have been a replay.
Yep.
Eight, 8-2. Ball's up. That was out.
Good duck.
9-8-2. Okay, getting down to the nitty-gritty now. They got to bear down, keep the ball in the court. Timeout. Good timeout. All right, let's recap it here. We're at 9-8-2. We're in game 2. Varlman and Carmack lead. If they win this game, they win the gold medal. If Price and Rothney can come back and win this game, then we'll have a third game. That's pretty much where we are.
And right now, the guys the guys have the power game. Denise has got that nice finesse game, and Pat, boy, you give her that forehand.
We've seen a good mix of finesse and power today. Of course, we're watching 4-0 play.
That's what you expect to see.
Yeah.
This match can go either way.
Pat's just had issues with that deep shot, trying to get into the kitchens. Hard shot.
9-8-2. This is a big point.
Oh, she missed.
Made it a good timeout, didn't it?
Yep.
8-9-1. Boy, remember that if these guys come back to win this game.
Oh, nice. I see she came back.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Well, that's that defensive back mentality. She had to forget about that serve and get ready
right.
for the next shot. Right. 8-9-2. That's a good drop shot. Another good drop shot. Good action, guys. And beautiful shot. Good
Excellent
pickleball.
Play.
Well played point. And they had to have that. Now we're at 9-9. 9-9-2.
Yep. What's the question?
Which server she is.
Oh. Look out.
Yeah, that was trouble.
That was trouble.
Yep. Well, they tied it up. So at least we're at 9-9. Serve row goes back over to Varlman and Carmack. And they have a chance to put this game and match away. Just 2 points away from a gold medal. 1 point away from a gold medal.
Unforced error.
They got one timeout left.
Yep.
10-9-1. I think I would have called it.
Better lose a point.
Yeah. Okay, they still got another chance, though. Nice shot by Jeremy Price. I think he fooled him with an off-speed shot there. 10-9-2. They can still win the gold medal on this point. Uh-oh. Oh, she fought it off.
Beautiful.
Not that one, though. That's a gold medal.
That's gold medal. There you go.
What a match. 11-9. In the second game, Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack defeat Pat Rothney and Jeremy Price. A well-played match. 2 straight games, but the games were close. They were very competitive. We saw a lot of good pickleball, fellas. What'd you think?
I was pretty impressed. Just overall, the play of all the teams we saw, it was very nice. Very nice play. A lot of kitchen play, which we didn't see last time we broadcast.
Right. Bob?
Yeah, I tell you, the kitchen play definitely improved, but I'll tell you this, when you get to the 4 and the 4-5 level, you get that ball. I never realized it, but you get that ball 4 feet in the air, it's coming back in a hurry and hard. But what I was really impressed with is, again, at this level, is how men and the women are blocking. Proper position, not trying to swing at it and hit it real hard, just trying to keep it in play.
I'll tell you, another thing that impressed me were the younger players there. Bobby Carmack, 33 years old. Jeremy Price, 36. They weren't in love with just power and everything.
No, that's right.
They played the soft game, and when they had the opportunity to take a spike or a put away, they took it. They didn't force it, and they kept the ball on the court. I mean, I think Bobby maybe, we saw 3 or 4 of his matches, he may have hit 2 balls long all day. He had some go out on the side, but.
Well, they have the great reflexes, too. You know, we saw several volleys where, holy moly, guys.
Yep.
Nice job.
Didn't get a chance to finish saying good shot or good return when another one was coming right back, right?
I don't think Jeremy hit 1 ball without a spin on it.
You know what? And when he hit that deep cut shot, the other teams had trouble with that.
They did, especially when he was going to, I guess what, that would be the ad court. It would be slicing into the right-hander. He would cut it, and they just couldn't get their paddle extended or to get it away from their body enough to adjust to get under the spin, and it'd just go in the net.
Yep.
It's a great shot.
All right, guys, let's run a couple of these instructional videos from Coach Rex, and then after that, we'll see if we can get a couple interviews here with the silver and gold medal.
Don't go away. You can go get something to drink or something to eat, but don't go away. We still got a few more things to tell you.
Up to the line. Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about strategy today, and we're going to talk about the 3 basic things in pickleball. One is a deep serve, second is a deep return of serve, and then the third is always hitting to the person farthest back. So if you think about pickleball in a relationship of distance and time, you want to give yourself enough time to get set. So one of the ways to do this is a deep serve that we're going to talk about first, and why you want to hit that ball as deep as you can so you're not inviting the competition up to the line. So in this situation, Bob is going to be serving to Rex. Bob is going to make sure that he stays back behind the line and he doesn't scooch. So now we're in a position where we're both back behind the line. We're going to make sure that when we serve the ball, we don't come across the baseline and scooch up. So in that scenario, that was a very good shot on Rex's part because he hit it a nice lob back that I could not hit until it bounced, which gave him all the time to get up to the kitchen line. Okay, in this situation, Rex is going to hit the ball short, which is something we don't want to do. And give me a chance to light up the person on the other side of the court or hit him. You never want to invite your competition up to the kitchen line.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Well, don't hit me in the knee.
Well, that was a perfect example of what happens when two partners don't communicate with each other. The person with the forehand, whether they're righty or lefty, whoever has the forehand to the center shot controls the center. That way I can come over and even not just the center line, but even a full arm's length over. Much more powerful position. Now I shouldn't even have to look at my partner. I know that he's at least 2 to 3 steps away from me, controlling any possible shot that gets down the line to his forehand. After I hit the ball back, I'm then going to not stay here like a statue. I'm then going to get back into my position based on where the ball went to.
Ballerman Carmack is your gold medal winner. Rothney Price, silver medal. Kinniston and Grimes, bronze medal. Congratulations to all those.
Now there was an example there of two partners knowing where they're at on the court. Notice how we went side to side, we followed the ball, and we never even made eye contact. So when the ball went to our right, we shift to our right, ball comes back to the left, we shift to our left, and we try our best to make sure the center is always covered. And if someone's going to try to take a chance on a wide out shot, let them take that chance, because chances are it'll be out.
Let me know.
She's doing all the talking.
No, you're both going to do some talking. You guys played great today. Okay, hey, this is Rob Wilson back with you here from Elysium Tennis Center in Dublin, Ohio. We just concluded our 4.0 mixed doubles division, and our gold medal champions are standing right here with me. I have Denise Varlman and Bobby Carmack. Congratulations, guys. The first thing I want to ask you is where you learned how to block a ball like that.
Those were tough shots. They were tough. You know, stick your paddle out and see what happens. So.
The other thing that we remarked that we really liked was your two-handed backhand. You don't see a lot of that, but it was very effective for you, and I think other people see it, they're going to try and do it.
Yeah, good. It's fun. It's been effective. Thank you.
Got you a gold medal. Bobby, what amazed us is your age is 33. There are a few of us over there that are a little older than that. And we find when we go play guys your age that most of those guys want to just hammer everything. And you let the game come to you like somebody who's been playing it for 20 years.
I started back in June. I play in Middletown, the Middletown Pickleball Association. A lot of great players, and that's how I learned to play the way I play.
Well, that's fantastic. You were under control. When you had to thunder one, you did, and you kept it on the court, which was key. And we also were impressed with your guys' communication. Do you have any plans to play together in any upcoming tournaments?
We're going to do the Arnold qualifier one, and then possibly do Beer City.
You're already in the Arnold.
Yeah,
you're already in. You just qualified. Anything else you want to add to that?
Any future tournaments we're going to play.
Oh, we thought those were going to be big checks, Jerry. Well, thank you so much for participating in our tournament, and you make a great champions. Congratulations on your gold medal. Give them a nice place to hang them from, and hopefully you'll win a lot more.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But I really would like you to see the top spin, how I do this.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Now, I'd like to talk a little bit about the forehand serve. The clinic with Engage from Rob Elliott, he talked about how hard he serves the ball and how hard he serves the ball. And that set in my head, and I'm thinking, well, I think I can hit it pretty hard too. So what I've done is I've changed my serve to a hard, rolling, topspin serve, and occasionally I'll switch it up and I'll hit it short, and occasionally I'll come across this way. But I really would like you to see the topspin, how I do this. It's going to hit the ball like this, and then I'm just going to roll it so that that ball's spinning this way. It's just going to roll right off my paddle. So it looks like this. That was short. And then after I get warmed up, so that's what it looks like. It's here, hitting it just under the 6 o'clock position, and just rolling that ball this way. It works pretty good.
All right, we're back here. I had to hit the right button so that I could make myself live. This is Aaron Crabtree. I've got Rex Hicks. I've got Rob Wilson here, and Bob the Bomber is walking around the courts.
Looking for where he may bomb.
Yeah, you can see him in the video right here. Here he comes across the court at us.
I think we're about to have some bonus coverage, folks. We're going to give you some 3.5 pickleball action here.
Yep, this will be the gold and silver match for 3.5 mixed doubles here at Elysium Tennis Center here in, what do we decide? Is this Dublin or Plain City, Rob?
I think we're going with Dublin.
Okay, let's go with Dublin.
Yeah, only because it's a little easier to find on the map. Plus, I know some people from Plain City, and this just kind of gets under their skin. So.
Well, we have 3 players using the Selkirk paddle and 1 person using the Onyx paddle.
Wow.
So our sponsors are well covered.
That helps. And we might have to call Matthew Sparks for a color violation here. He's got way too many colors going on.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah. I think the limit is like 5.
Well, that'd be a good color test for our producer.
Which one would that be? Okay. Guys, we're going to have some fun here. We're going to have Jason Weedman and Ann Neer on the right. And Jason will be serving to start the match. And Matthew and Megan Sparks will be receiving. This game is to 15, win by 1. And we're underway. It's 1-0-2. Return, power. And That's a thump.
All right.
2-0-2. Weidman with the serve. Down the middle. Very effective shot placement. They have jumped out. Ann Neer and Jason Weidman have jumped out to a quick 3-0-2 lead. 1 game to 15. That's a good shot. Wow. Dug that one out. That ball didn't bounce very much at all. He was able to pick it and rip it. 4-0-2.
I don't know if they're winning on. They got these first 3 points on power. They're going to stay with the power until they can stop them.
Yep. Another one. 5-0-2. Jason Weidman still serving. There you go. Once you let one go, it's easier to let a few more go.
Yeah. I was going to say the earlier shot that, as they say at the 5-0 out chest high, let them fly.
Let her fly. 0-5-1.
So hard.
Okay, they got to climb a little bit of a hill here, but the game is to 15, not 11. Ooh. Might have overrun that ball just enough to get it behind her and not get it above the net. 0-5-2. Whoop. Okay, they didn't get anything out of that service pair, so it goes back over to Ann Neer.
It's good communication.
Jason
He called for it ahead of time, but he just got too late. I think he called before and he realized maybe she should have taken it.
5-0-1. They really can't let them get any more points than they already have. We're noticing a difference already, fellas. We're not seeing anything in the kitchen and nothing soft.
Much more aggressive game.
Yep.
Pretty typical, I believe.
Yep. Nice backhand return. There you go.
Everything hard.
Yep. Good backhand spin. Right. That shot there, especially when it's a spinner coming at you, calls for a drop shot. Spinning serve.
There's a lob.
That's
I've been waiting for it.
Good drop.
Oh, boy.
Kind of overran it. 6-0-2. I switch at 8 this game. We're playing to 15.
Yeah, I've been there before in that shot. He just hesitated. He should have just continued up and just hit it on a volley. So easy to call from over here.
The game is easy over here. I've noticed
it's
that.
Real easy.
I haven't made any mistakes. I wouldn't have hit that. Oh, I would have hit that. 8-0.
You got it.
Switching at 8. It's been done before. People have come back from 8-0 deficits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the best I've ever done is down 10-2 and then come back and win at 12-10, but it was not at a tournament.
You beat your kid again?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if they can get it back and get a couple points, you know, they could turn it around.
Yeah. Oh, it's all about momentum.
Yeah, you got to just get it in increments. It's a good point, Rex. You
Yeah.
don't have to get 6. If you just get 2, and then maybe 3,
Right.
and then maybe 2 more, all of a sudden and you got to hold them. You got to figure out how they're scoring on you.
Yeah,
If it's self-inflicted, that's what you got to stop first. 8-0.
Stay away from the strength. Stay right there. Don't.
Yep. Giving them a lot of shots that they can pound.
Yeah.
That one there was a little lower.
Probably need to soften it up
That's
a little
right.
bit.
You got to go to that soft game. It takes away that thunder. And then if they're not patient, they'll help you out, hit balls out, hit them in the net. If they are patient, they'll play it with you. Till, like we saw in those last few matches, you'll get plenty of them if you're just willing to wait. Great shot. Great shot by Ann Neer. Second serve, 0-8-2. They really need to get on the board here.
Yeah, it's a little softer.
Yeah, that's it. See if they can get this to result in a point. Nope.
They can't play the hard game.
No, they sped it back up, and all of a sudden they got away from him. You're right.
out.
All right, Bob, who usually gets that ball, forehand or backhand?
Forehand.
There you go.
Rex,
right.
Rex, stay out of my yard.
Yes, exactly right. All
Okay,
right.
you got a shot.
They got a quick side out, so Sparks still have a spark.
Yeah.
You knew that was coming, right, at some point in the game? Come on. 0-8-1.
Uh-oh.
That's in. What a
Nice
shot.
move.
Good return. Working hard here. It'd be nice to see him get the point. Oh.
Slam.
I think that's side out, isn't it?
Nope, that's
Oh,
it.
it's second serve. Okay. 0-8-2. Need a point here. There you go.
There it is.
You're on the board. Sometimes you get that first one, you can grab 3 or 4.
No pickle juice.
Nobody wants to get pickled in a game to 15. That's a nice drop shot.
Yeah, very nice. Look out.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
That was trouble.
Yeah, when that ball pops up like that.
Yep. Hard shot. You got to be ready for that. If that's all they're showing you, you just gotta have that paddle ready to block it. You can't just have it down at your knees.
Body, get that body squared up, bend those knees, and stiff racket. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good recovery. That's long.
That was nice. They're softening up a little bit.
Yep. I think that's the way they got to play.
I think so,
For
too.
Megan and Matthew to have a shot at winning, coming back and winning this game, they've got to just force the pace to be much slower.
No, that was
Nope.
Yeah, that was the time to not to slow the. That was the time to do a Bob the Bomber.
Yep.
To her backhand.
9-1-2.
Oh,
there's where you go. If she wants to hit everything hard, you're gonna have to start dinking them so that the ball is low and it bounces low. And if she tries to force it, she'll probably give you some points. That's a great shot. That was a great get.
Oh, that was a nice try.
Yep. Jason Wiedemann had a great get there. Ball was low and off to his side, and he was able to get it back. 1-9-2. 1-10-2.
5-10.
Yeah, it's 1-10-2. That's up.
Look out.
Oh, would have been out. Nice point. Good point.
Good point.
Tough battle there. Side out. 10-1-1. Jason Wiedemann serving. That's a good take. That's her forehand.
Yeah.
11-1-1.
And because she was also taking the forehand, but in motion, he yelled switch so that she could just keep her momentum going.
Now try to stop.
Yep.
That's how guys hurt themselves, Bob. I know that. Oh, what a get. Out. What a get, though.
Well,
Great
see,
shot by Matthew Sparks.
When you and I are playing, or even Aaron, we know that they're going to try to do a quick break. But we know that when Rex runs like that, you know he's not coming back.
That's too much work.
he just waves goodbye. I'll be back after the close this deal. Oh, boy.
Good dig.
There's a Rexer.
Nope.
Little long. That ball might have ice on it. They should check it. It was up there quite a while.
That was a lobster plus.
A rainmaker. 1-11-1. That's a lot of ones. There.
There we go.
The thing they're doing
In the
is
words of Jerry Bennett, they doubled their score.
they're keeping that ball a little bit deeper on their opponents.
Yep.
That may be the ticket for them.
They've got time since the game's to 15.
Yep.
They need a nice little run. Matthew Sparks with the serve, 2-11-1. Game is to 15. This is the gold medal.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
Good eye.
That's the negative side of the power game.
Yes, it is.
I should know.
There you go. There's the 3 quick ones. That gives them 4. Get that thing up around 6 points, though. I think mentally they'll feel like they're back in it.
That's it.
That was a great
Yeah,
shot.
well, he made a,
and
yeah.
he didn't go power.
Yep.
It's okay. They still maintain control of the serve.
There's a couple more points here.
What's the score?
4-11.
Oh, okay.
2. Nope.
No.
A little too sideways.
Yep. Seems like they understand what they need to do now. Whether they can do it.
Yeah. Power.
Oh, yeah. From the get-go.
Boom, boom, boom. 12-4, 1.
They really need to stop him here.
Mm-hmm. Twelve 4-2. Jason Weidman with the serve. Bounce it. She's got it. Good.
Excellent.
Good
Nice
play.
Excellent play.
Good job. Matthew Sparks hung in there with Jason Weidman that time.
That was a
Got
great
a side out.
Great comment on letting that ball bounce. Let it bounce instead of trying to do the overhead slam.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a shot. Now, guys, I want to point out there, that's why you got to learn the third shot drop, because they're both back.
Yep.
She's up. He drills it at her, and any player that knows how to block a ball can do that all day to you. You got to drop it so you can get to the net. There. There you go. And then that point proves the point.
Yeah.
So go back and watch this video. Go back and watch these last 2 points if you want to understand pickleball. A little wide.
Yep.
Too bad. Right idea.
All right, they just need to stop him here.
Yeah, they're crawling back in it because they were down 12-2 and now it's 12-5. Long
Oh,
serve. The thing about it, 3-5 play versus 4-0 play, you're going to see a few more self-inflicted errors. So there's always a chance you can come back until your opponent has a great shot like that down your line.
Yeah, she gave her
Good
a
shot.
high backspin shot.
She did. Yep.
Easy to kill.
And his racket, his paddle was down, and he was standing straight up.
13-5-2. 2 points away from gold.
Oh.
Okay. Do or die now.
Yeah.
They need to go on a run.
Nice. Other way. Yep.
Oh, what a dig.
Great get.
Whoa, another
Holy
great get.
moly.
Oh, great point. What a good point. A lot of action there. Some pretty nice low balls dug out of the ground by both sides that time. Yeah.
Tremendous gets.
Megan Sparks serving. 5-13-2. Ooh, got it.
Uh-oh.
Well, he played it out of the air. Caught her back deep, ball at her feet. Great shot
right
by
at her
Megan.
feet, yep.
And they needed that. It gives them 6. 6-13-2. They need a few more of those.
See.
Uh-oh. She fought it off. Another one. Look at that.
Little skip-de-doo there.
Skip to the loo, my darling. Megan really did a nice job of fighting off a few of those slams from Jason. Wow.
And again, you watch her body position. He hit him right to her.
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
And near serving. What a get. Oh, look how she
Good
filled
cover.
in. Oh, my. What a point. Boy, did they cover for each other there. Good communication.
Much better play. Much better.
Yeah, 14-6. This is game point. They got 2 shots at it. 14-6-1.
Well, you knew she was going to hit that.
Yeah.
And I suspect he'll do the same.
14-6-2.
I'm not watching the female version of my game.
There it is.
Oh!
Just when you needed it. At least she didn't do that when it was nothing. She did it when they needed it.
Yeah.
There it is on the replay. Cut returns. She handled it.
Oh, sweet.
Good backhand.
Sweet.
Good luck.
All right. 7-14.
Never say die.
Nope, you can't. Not while you're serving. They can't score while you're serving, right, Rex?
That's right.
7-14-1. She softened that up, Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that one's up. That's over. Good switch.
Great switch.
She changed her mind.
Yep, that cost her.
Yep.
That cost her.
He got a chance to figure out where she was going.
Yeah.
Jason did. All right, 7-14-2. They're still alive. Matthew Sparks with the serve. Nice backhand. It's a little up.
Oh!
I think he's
little
playing.
Misjudged
But
there.
I think that Matthew's playing with an injury. I would imagine that he can probably normally get that. He's kind of looking like me walking around right now. I think he's got an injured leg. Missed it. On the run. Tough to control a shot on the run. They'll teach you that in tennis.
Yep, you're right about that.
You know what else you can't hit well on runs? A golf ball, Rex. Unless you're Happy Gilmore.
You probably have a better chance.
Maybe Adam Sandler should make a movie where Happy Gilmore's in his 60s now and plays pickleball.
We got a timeout.
We got a timeout on the floor. We are in the game. The game is to 15. Matthew and Megan Sparks hanging on here.
Well, as far as hitting the ball on the run, if you don't move your racket in stride with your swing, you have to have it in front of you. If you're going to make a full swing at it, you can execute that, but you've got to be able to have the ball's got to be high.
There's too many things that have to be right.
Yeah, I mean,
for it to go right.
You prefer not to do that,
Nope.
but if you're running, you catch yourself doing that, you can do something.
Best you can do is you got to try to stop, hit it, and then move again while that ball's in the air or on its way. All right.
Well, let's see what we got here.
14-7-2. This could be for the game, unless the Sparks can hold them off. Oh, that was close. 7-14-1.
That was really
I
close.
I thought it was out.
Wow.
7-14-2.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was out too.
But they played it.
Yep.
7-14-2. They really could use some more points.
Easy.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Oh,
couldn't keep
good
that one
try.
in. Yep. Good job on the first one. Matthew fought that one off.
Can they do it again?
Yeah. 2 chances to win right here for Jason and Ann. There it is.
That's the ball game.
15-7. Great game. Just a little too much power early on.
Yeah,
out of Ann and Jason for Matthew and Megan. They kind of got knocked back on their heels and were really never able to recover. A couple of times there when they had the serves, they needed to get a point or two just to creep closer. But wasn't to be.
No, You got some that has all that. But what I did notice, though, is when they went slower, they slowed the game down. The other team actually did have that in their skill set, but they were just relying, 90% on power.
Yep. Hi, everybody. This is Rob Wilson again, back at Elysium Tennis Center at the conclusion of our 3.5 championship match. And I'm with the gold medal winners, Ann Neer and Jason Weidman. Oh, it was not gold medal? Oh, I thought they told us this was a gold medal match.
Is that right?
Yeah, well, there you go. I think you did win gold.
No, we didn't.
No, we only
You sure?
Yeah. We're
that
not
was
even
the
in the tournament yet.
Oh.
No, that was the tournament,
Oh,
but
that was the tournament?
now we're in the semis.
Oh.
Now we're in the semis.
We'll figure this out. Aaron, you're going to have to cut this all up later. Let's just talk about the game. They told us you guys this was the gold medal game, so we stuck around to do one more game. Because we were done. We were done with the 4. And they said, you got the 3-5 gold. You guys want to stay and do it? We're like, okay.
Well, we hope we will be gold, but
yeah.
you know.
All right, well, let's just do we'll do the game.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is Rob Wilson, and I'm here with Ann Neer and Jason Weidman, and they just won their match 15-7 over Matthew Sparks and Megan Sparks. And we noticed early on, we felt like you guys sort of kind of overpowered them and maybe put them back on their heels. Did you get that sense?
Yeah, I think with pickleball being a game of runs, we came out firing pretty quick, and anytime you build a 7 or 8 0-point lead, I mean, that will do it to put them on their heels a little bit, like you said, and took us a little while towards the end, but that cushion really let us get comfortable.
Yes, if there's something I've noticed in all the different levels that we cover, sometimes is you'll see that a team that can run out and race out to a big league like you did, you got to watch out for making unforced errors and taking the foot off the gas. You guys didn't seem to do that. Well, they did make a little run, but it wasn't anything major, but they did kind of try to close the gap.
They did try to. Well, that's the second time we've played them. The first time we played them, we won 11-6, and they were up 6-3. And we came back and won. And then, but, they're both really nice players.
Well, that's the neat thing about pickleball is a lot of us are friends. We see each other at tournaments all over the place. And so, you get a chance to see them again, and next time it might be their week. Exactly. You just don't know. And I don't know if either of you play golf. I mess around at it too. You can go out there one day and feel like you're Arnold Palmer, and then you can go out there the next day and you're like the 32 handicapper that can't do anything right.
Trust me, I understand that totally.
Now, where are you guys from?
I'm originally from Arizona, but we've been living Hilliard, Galloway area for the last 3 years.
You play at Prairie Township with those folks over there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, the reason I know a lot I'm a district ambassador, and Central Ohio is my district, and so I try to run into different people and go and play with them at their venues and get around. And I've made it down to Grove City a few times, and then Groveport, New Albany, Whetstone, Reynoldsburg, Canal Winchester, and actually I was scheduled to play in a tournament in Prairie last year, but they canceled it. So I'd like to meet those folks, and then Dawn Brown and her group up in Delaware is another group I'd like to get up and visit. And they had some people here today that were playing also. Well, thanks so much, you guys. Appreciate the time you took with us. Congratulations on your win. And maybe we will have you back here for an interview with the gold medal match.
For sure. Hope so.
Okay, thanks again.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So, this documented very well that the success of your company is due to the superior service, that your company is providing, and all of a sudden the great products as well. So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, Jerry, in 1976, my dad bought this little shop out in West Jefferson. Didn't like the pizza sauce, so he decided he was going to come up with his own pizza sauce. And a little of this and a little of that, and he came up with the sauce that we now have today. But it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We use the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only three things that have not changed in 44 years.
Now, if I understand it correctly, it's you and your three brothers that are still involved in the business, as well as some of the other family members. But your involvement in the community, I think, is what's been key. And I'm understanding that you're heavily involved in the local schools, both academic and sports. Can you explain on that?
We've been in, we value the community. I'm an ex-school teacher many years ago, and I always valued as a school teacher knowing who was in the community who would be willing to support my students or whatever I was trying to do in the school system. So I just let it be known that we may not say yes to everything, but very seldom do we ever say no. But so we are involved very heavily in Hilliard and West Jeff and Southwestern City Schools, here in Groveport, Licking Heights, and other things. We sponsored an entire league in Grove City for Little League. Obviously, we're involved in pickleball and love pickleball. But we value our relationship with the community. We're in several of the parades in the area, but it's very important to us to be involved in the community.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm going to make contact behind the three, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks, and he's going to be talking to us about spin.
All right, today we're going to discuss a little bit about the forehand spin shot. Better start from the stance. Of course, wide base. You want your paddle out in front. That's real important. You need to be able to see the paddle, and you want it to be at the top of the net. Now, for this forehand spin shot, what we're going to do is we're going to go from here to here. Now, be very careful that you don't go from here to here. Once you get in here, you're in a very poor position to hit the ball. So we're going to be from here to here. The paddle's going to be perpendicular to the ground. And what we're going to do is we're going to come around the ball like this. So if you look at this ball, it's a little easier to see the softball. We're going to come across, just imagine a clock face. For me, it would be 12, 3, 6. I'm going to make contact behind the 3, and I'm going to come right around the ball this way. Okay? So what that will do is that's going to make the ball spin like this. And when it hits, it's going to kick back this way. So if you think of a sandlot curveball, that's what the ball is going to do. It's going to come around like this, it's going to curve, and then when it bounces, it actually has a little kick back. It's not going to follow the path of the ball because of the spin. The other thing, he has two choices. He can take it out of the air, or he can let it bounce. If he takes it out of the air, it's going to pop this way. If he takes it off the ground, it's going to come up here. So it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. So these shots look like this. Everybody see that? So I'm going to do a few here. So what we're trying to accomplish, we're trying to get this guy a little bit out of position so when he comes over here to make the play and the ball's curving this way, he's compromised. So now when he hits it back, if he can't handle the spin, it's going to kick this way for an easy shot for my partner. If he lets it bounce, it's going to come up, and it may be an easy shot for me. So this guy will usually come to the middle. You got an easy shot here and an easy shot there.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Jerry and Tammy Bennett here today with Pickleball Promotions USA. So today our goal is to introduce our members of our broadcast team. Under the direction of our producer, Aaron Crabtree, we went out and bought all the necessary equipment to put on live stream events, do pickleball training videos, and much, much more. But like anything else in life, if you have all the equipment but you don't have the right people, it's not going to work.
I hope this video will show you how fortunate we are to have such a great group of guys on our team.
So when we speak of that, the members of the broadcast team, we're actually really pleased to know that 3 of the members are USAPA ambassadors. 2 of the members are currently being certified to be pickleball instructors, and we have 1 that's going through the certification process to be a referee. Above all that, they're just genuinely nice people and very good communicators.
And they're funny.
So without further ado, let's introduce you to the team.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rob Wilson, and I have the privilege of introducing to you our broadcast team for Pickleball Promotions USA. As this year in 2020, we're going to bring you lots of pickleball tournament action from all levels of play, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. Myself, I'm a district ambassador for USAPA, and I love this sport. I've been playing it since January of 2016, and I've learned to play the ins and outs, the ups and downs, and have a great time, as I have with all sports throughout my life. But I have to tell you, out of all the sports I've played, this is the one that's been the most fun. I'm going to introduce you now to the rest of our broadcast team, starting with Bob the Bomber Williams right here to my left.
Hey, thanks, Rob. Good afternoon, everybody. And I want to introduce myself as Bob Williams. I've been playing this game for about 3 years. I love playing this game, but more important to this game for me personally, and hopefully some of you out there, it's been part of a mission for me to get in great health. Since playing pickleball, I've not only met a lot of people, good friends, but I've dropped 30 pounds out there on that pickleball court somewhere. So if you're ever interested, get out there, get a racket, pickleball paddle, get out and play. And with that, I'll introduce you to Rex Hicks.
Hi, my name's Rex Hicks. I'm a retired PE teacher and coach, enjoying life on the softball field and pickleball court. No matter what your sport, get out there and play. Over to you, Aaron.
All right, thanks, Rex. I love playing pickleball with Rex. He is so much fun to play with. And I am excited about pickleball. I love playing pickleball, and I've played now for about 3.5 years. And it's just been great. I'm an instructor now at one of the local rec centers. And it's just a great sport. I absolutely love it. We are sitting here right now at Flyers Pizza, and we're in Groveport, and they are one of our sponsors here for this broadcast at the Arnold this year. And I absolutely love their pizza. We've created a lot of instructional videos about pickleball, and if you would like to see this guy here coaching you and some of the other videos that we produce, please look us up at Pickleball Promotions USA on YouTube.
Do we have a cool theme song like that? Hey everybody, Rob Wilson again back here with Bob Williams, Rex Hicks, Aaron Crabtree. A little more bonus coverage for you. We have another 3.5 match coming up between Deanne Mell and Jamarcus Hirschberger. And they are teammates against Brad and Nadia Knoll. So we look forward to this match. It should start here momentarily. Guys, it's been a long day of pickleball, but it sure has been a lot of fun.
It has been a lot of fun. I guess I should unmute myself again.
There you
It's
go.
been
We
a lot of
wanted
fun,
to get
Rob.
Aaron's input. The lovely and delightful Tammy Bennett is here,
Just strolled in.
acting like she doesn't know we're on the air. And she does.
Actually,
She's done a great job. You have definitely been a behind-the-scenes successful person today, Tammy. She's had the food and the water and everything we've needed here today.
So is this 3.5 again, Rob?
This is 3.5 again, so we're probably going to see a contrast in what we've seen all day with the 4.0.
Okay.
Rex and Bob were quick to point that out in our last game.
And these
the
matches
first 3 or 4 points really showed it.
It did. That's true. And these are matches that are to 15, right?
These are the 15, which leads me to believe they're not gold medal matches.
I think I've heard that there were 3 more games left.
Okay.
So 2 that'll happen at the same time and then 1 more. So it sounds like we'll be broadcasting 2 more.
We're going to do a little overtime tonight.
Yep.
Well, that's good because that means we had a lot of players.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
You know, you don't want to have a tournament and be done in 30 minutes.
That's true.
Hey, Rob, I found that after your interview with Denise,
yes,
on the 4-0 match, Denise was actually a former tennis player.
Doesn't surprise me with the 2-hand backhand she uses. Yeah.
But again, going back to why people get into this sport, she was in a severe car accident.
Oh my!
And this was part of her rehab. She can never she can never play tennis. Certainly, at least the level that she was at before. And part of her therapy was being introduced to this in rehab.
How about that?
And it was like as soon as you were talking about it earlier, as soon as you got on the court, started playing, understanding it, it was like she never wants to leave the game.
Yeah, right. I think we're about to begin here.
Good.
Again, our referee is Steve Hast from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And he will be officiating the kitchen lines.
Well, last 3-5 match, we saw power.
Right off the bat. right off the bat. Rex didn't even have a chance to settle in, and he was already leaning backwards in his chair.
We'll see if we're going to see a variety of fastballs or
bang, bang, bang is what it was.
It was. So Brad Knoll and Nadia Knoll will be serving to start the game. We're going to play 1 game to 15 is what this is. Once we get the score announced by our official, we'll be ready to go. Here we go.
And we're off.
Lefty-righty. This is our first lefty-righty combination.
I believe it is.
Yeah. Unusual shape to Brad Knoll's paddle. You guys see that?
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
I see he's got his finger on the back of it here too, Rex.
Yes, he does.
All right, we're underway. It's out. Unusual serving motion there for Deanne Mell. She looked like a baseball pitcher warming up.
I like Deanne's motion. That's like my motion when I'm trying to close out a game.
DeMarcus.
Nice.
A little short. Serve. Side outs. Goes back over to the Knowles side of the net. All right, let's see if someone can get on the board here. There's a serve. She comes running up. Rip. Nope. Second service. Nadia Knoll with the serve 0-0-2. Ball's up.
Nice try.
All right.
Nice try.
Side out. No one on the board just yet. We still haven't had our first point of the match. There's our pitcher's motion. That probably really helps with her balance and her focus. A routine and a rhythm. Great. Oh, what a shot. What a block. You know, the motion that she uses, we're about to see again. I spent a lot of years working with Chichi Rodriguez, and he is a believer in rhythm. Whatever it is that gives you the rhythm you need, do it, but do it every time.
Nice.
Good dig. Another one. That's over. Good. Good shot. Game softened up just quickly. Now back to power. What a point. What a oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it looks like these guys can play
Yeah, they might be able to do some dinking here. That was a good reset of the point there by Deanne. And 2-0-1. That's a good shot. That's a good shot by Nadia to his backhand. 2-0-2. Oops. There's a quick 3-0 lead.
Got on a little run.
This be a good time for the Knowles to cut them off here. Nope. No. 4-zip. 4-0-2. Jamarcus Hirschberger serving, 4-0-2. I will say one thing that I've seen all of the players be able to do. That ball looks like it's going to stay in. Yeah, what a lob. What a return of serve there. They have adjusted to the official because down on the other courts, they've been calling their own scores. And they're all doing a good job of waiting for him to say the score. And believe me, that's a tough adjustment.
Nice touch from across court.
Another good one. Good one. That's it. Don't be afraid to go around the post, Nadia. If she sends you out there. That's it. Good patience. Look at this. Oh.
Yep, it was out.
That was close. I tell you what. If you can get it in your frame of mind, you can. Guy pushes you on the dinking way out that far. You can go around the post on him.
All right.
Good shot. Deanne found the middle.
Yeah, it was a short lob.
Knowles are still looking for their first point of the game. This game kind of starting off like our last one.
Yeah.
0-5-2.
Nowhere near the power though. This is good.
Nope.
Finesse.
Whoop, there's one. There's your power, Bob.
Bob, you did it.
That ball was still rising.
Lefty righty stacking over there. Good shot.
The really good shot about that was he hit it hard and low. It's tough to take it off your ankles like that.
5-1-1. They got on the board there. Good drop shot. Ball's up. 6-1-1. Gonna switch at 8.
Do a little stacking now.
Yeah. Just missed it.
And when those points come in bunches, it's hard to beat an opponent.
It's tough. 7-1, 7-1-2. It also looks like Brad's getting a little frustrated over there.
It only takes a couple of those, get you back smiling.
Yep. 7-1-2. If they could stop him here and pick up a couple on their serve, they might be all right. That's a nice shot.
Is it 8?
Oh. Got another good dink. That's it.
That's a nice shot.
He waited patiently.
That was nice patience there. So you got it.
Especially when I thought the last one, he looked like he was getting a little frustrated.
Right.
So he carefully weighed that one and put it where he needed to instead of getting upset and smashing it and making it worse. So maybe this will get him going. 2-7, there you go, 3-7. 3-7-1.
Just Nadia just ripped that cross court right at her.
This would be a big point. Oh,
just missed it.
There it is again, the 3.5 drive from the baseline.
Instead of a soft shot into the kitchen.
Right.
Should I say bad, bad, bad?
They'll get there.
No, you can just say Bob, Bob, Bob.
Well, they grabbed a couple there, so they cut it to 7-3. Oh, 2, I'm sorry, 7-2-1. I had him already making too many points.
Nice.
That was a really nice shot.
Yep. Switching it over at 8. Hirschberger and Mel leading 8-2 on Brad Knoll and Nadia Knoll.
I thought when they started stacking they were going to play a little better, but we'll see.
Well, they've kept their forehands in the middle, but it hasn't helped them, has it?
Not yet.
I think it's interesting. You know, we talked about the soft game, and in watching Harshberger and Mel, they can play it, and I think that may be surprised their opponents, the Knowles. They're like, I thought we were going to bash the ball, and now we're mixing it up. So what do we need to do here? So maybe if they can come up with an answer here, they'll tighten the matchup.
Hopefully they've figured out their strength, and now they've got something to counter it with. Stop feeding it into their strength.
8-2-1, still on the first serve, so they need to stop him.
Nice.
Good drop. That was a nice shot. And
that was excellent.
There they go. Good patience, both teams.
Right.
That was a well-played point. 8-2-2. I keep wanting to go the wind and the pitch.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do the baseball pronouncing. Ooh. That was an unforced error.
Yeah, he crowded her a little bit.
Yep. That's a good point, Rex.
You know,
9-2-2. I'm sorry, Bob.
I've won lots of ranches and lost lots of ranches, but I'll bet you a ranch that she was a fast-pitch softball player, because that motion reminds me of exactly how I would teach that.
Yep.
Even how her stance,
her footwork,
her balance.
Yep. 2-8-1. Let's see if they can make some headway here. Ooh.
Nice.
Again, there's the value of just blocking the shot.
Right.
He blocked the shot and kept it on the court and got it past his opponent. That his other opponent provided all the speed for him. That would have been out.
Easy.
This is a good point. Oh, nice shot by Nadia Knoll. They really needed that. 3-8. 2. 3-9-2.
3-9. Oh.
Well.
They missed one there.
And the rip. No drop. Nine, 3-1. Hirschberger with the serve. Good
Nice
return.
Deep return.
We have a kitchen call there. Yeah. Let's look at the replay. Here it comes. Wow.
Yeah, his toe was in there.
Yeah. Here we are, 9-3-1, or 10-3-1, point there. Good shot. Oh, not that far from being a really good shot.
The ref did a good job of explaining to him exactly what he saw and what his role is. Nice.
11-3. Ooh. Well, Nadia with a question. However, her ball had bounced right there, so it's a moot point to worry about your foot when the ball bounces. 12-3.
Just
11-3.
Just make sure you get back out of there.
Yeah. Oh, what a dig. That ball was up.
Oh.
3-11-1. Brad Knoll and Nadia Knoll, they got a little work to do here.
As I tell my partner, let's get to 4.
Yep. Here we go. Rip. Would have been out. She blocked it. Seen quite a few of our folks leave.
It's thinned out a little bit,
Yeah,
hasn't it?
that have already, their matches are over and done with. I think the 4-0s and the 3-0s and the 4-5s are all gone.
We're down to the hardware.
Yep. 4-11. Ooh, another ball would have been out. Good dinking battle here.
Nice.
Good shot. Well
Very
played.
nice.
Good setup. Nadia's really good dink, forcing a high backhand from her opponent and allowed Brad to smash it down the middle.
And I have to be careful about
Good
picking
teamwork.
on hitting out balls. That'd be
Yeah.
like the pot calling the kettle black. Nice.
Okay, reset. Good. Ladies doing a nice job of dinking here.
They certainly are.
Oh.
And right when you said it.
Yeah, that's I've done that. Hey, I've got the announcer jinx going today.
Stop doing that.
5-11-2. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Played it, got away with it.
Yeah.
Timeout
Time's
on the
called.
court. 11-5-1. We are at the Winter Blast in Dublin, Ohio at Elysium Tennis Center. 11-5. Our game is to 15. Right now, Deanne Mell and Jamarcus
Man, I'm looking
Hirschberger
right at the
in
score.
control.
Yeah, we're looking at the scoreboard here.
We
We get a
gotta-
little bit behind sometimes. Our software is a little tough to use.
The,
so
the scoreboard is on Central Time.
We had,
Yeah, that's right.
We had a little technical.
We'll get it caught up.
Just listen to Rob and I will keep you straight. And if we can't, then look at the scoreboard.
Here's the other thing, folks. If these matches go any later, we'll start to get punchy, and we might be real funny. So I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you guys. I'd just leave my TV on and just wait.
Tammy did say it, the
And
the
they're
thing we had in
funny.
common was we're funny.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
11-5-1. Jamarcus Hirschberger serving. Game is to 15. Nice deep return. Good drop shot by Deanne.
Okay. That's just
Second serve. I think every time today we've seen a team call timeout, they've won the point.
Yeah, it seems like it.
11-5-2. Uh-oh. Little miss hit, little on the move.
Okay, well,
Knew
here's
it.
a chance
She-
to
she
make a
knew
move.
It, she knew it right at contact.
Yep.
It's like, oh, I forgot something. Hit it.
5-11-1. Chance to get back in it. What a shot.
Nice.
Great cross-court shot. Caught him leaning middle. Plus, he's a lefty.
Yeah, they need a couple points here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Got it up in the air.
Just up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing doing. That service exchange for the Knowles. So they turn the ball back over to Jamarcus Hirschberger, still trailing. 11-5. Hirschberger and
That was
Mel.
right on the
yeah,
line.
sure was. Oh, off the net. Good dig. Great get. Good point. Oh,
It's just not going their way.
nope, it's not. One step forward, two steps back. 12-5-1. Deep serve, but in. Last, good
Oh,
return.
very nice.
I think what happens now is you're trying to make something happen. It's
Yeah.
maybe not there, and you force it a little. So, 13-5-1. Wide. Good spin. Brad Knoll put some nice spin on that.
Well, this time I almost did the announcer jinx. I was just about to comment with DeMarcus and his partner. Their consistency has been what's running the game. They hardly hit any out balls.
And then there you
and
go.
there you go.
So you were thinking it. Oh.
Oh.
Still got life.
Okay. They're on life support, but they're alive. 5-13-1.
Good. Oh, very nice.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah. Oh.
What a shot
That
Deanne
was.
hit there. That's a tough one to return. 5-13-2.
Oh,
That's not going to make him happy.
Nope. 2 calls out of the ref that have upset Brad Knoll. Kitchen violation and a service violation. So I did make that point a little bit ago, guys, that it's a tough adjustment when you've been playing all day calling your own score. And then you come over here and a ref's
right.
calling it.
Sure is. Right.
Yep.
Two points away from advancing. Nice low return.
That was a great return.
Yeah. Ball would have been out. Ooh, hit the
Nice.
net, stayed in.
Good
Couldn't
try.
keep up that one.
I mean, even when we're playing rec ball and even small tournaments, just try to remind people that these are the rules, and the reason why you call these at this level is just to make sure so when you get to a tournament, you're not surprised.
Game point here. They live. 5-14-1.
You still have a chance if you're serving.
Mathematically, you do.
They can't score when you're serving.
That's right. Nadia Knoll will be serving. The Knolls are continuing with the stack. 5-14-1. Uh-oh.
Nice.
There's a
Nice
drop.
top.
Good soft touch.
Girls do have the soft game.
Uh-oh. Second serve. Brad was ready to go.
Yes, he was.
Nice. Put it right up there for him. Well, let's see if the inevitable happens or if they're able to hold them off again. 14-5-1, 2 shots right here at advancing for Deanne Mell and Jamarcus Hirschberger.
And the pitch. Fastball down the middle. Oh,
Good drop
nice
shot.
touch.
Oh, she
Look
got
out.
it.
Nice.
Good shot.
Nice.
Nadia
Good
Knoll.
play now there.
Good player. Whole good sequence for her right there. 14-5-2. Second try at finishing off the game. See if Hirschberger can do it. And there it is. Really thin backhand there. Cost him. So 15-5. Hirschberger and Mel advance. All right, boys.
Yeah, we got another
We'll see
match.
who we got coming over here. And I don't know whether we're in a semifinal or a final. We're about to find that out.
I'll tell you, I was impressed with the control that the girls had, the women had on that exchange. They did a good job of kitchen. The the winning team, they did a better job of waiting for the opportunity to then hit a strong forehand, where Nadia wouldn't be as patient. 2 or 3, and then she'd hit it hard.
It looks to me like if the match we have next is the last 2 winners, that is going to be a contrast in styles. The power, the quick starting power against the team that was able to go ahead and initiate the soft game here in this game we just watched. So we'll see. See what we're going to have.
We'll take a little break here and
okay.
And we'll talk about some food. Here we go. Flyers Pizza.
So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So can you tell us a little bit about a family recipe? I heard it was pretty special.
Well, it's the same recipe that Dad came up with in 1976. We used the same cheese since 1976 and Pepsi products. Those are the only 3 things that have not changed in 44 years.
It's nice to see you back playing pickleball. I know your surgery took you out for a while, but I think your game's better than ever.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the flattery.
So from one pickleball player to another, Steve, thank you very much for you and your family being involved in pickleball and helping us with all of our events, and we wish you continued success.
Thanks.
Thank you. Hit that ball as deep as you can so you're not inviting the competition up to the line. Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about strategy today, and we're going to talk about the three basic things in pickleball. One is a deep serve. Second is a deep return of serve. And then the third is always hitting to the person farthest back. So if you think about pickleball in a relationship of distance and time, you want to give yourself enough time to get set. So one of the ways to do this is a deep serve that we're going to talk about first, and why you want to hit that ball as deep as you can so you're not inviting the competition up to the line. So in this situation, Bob is going to be serving to Rex. Bob is going to make sure that he stays back behind the line and he doesn't scooch. So now we're in a position where we're both back behind the line. We're going to make sure that when we serve the ball, we don't come across the baseline and scooch up. So in that scenario, that was a very good shot on Rex's part because he hit it a nice lob back that I could not hit until it bounced, which gave him all the time to get up to the kitchen line. Okay, in this situation, Rex is going to hit the ball short, which is something we don't want to do. And give me a chance to light up the person on the other side of the court or hit him. You never want to invite your competition up to the kitchen line.
It's a strategic move that I use a lot when I see my opponent coming in.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
We're now going to work on the forehand lob shot. Lobbing should not be a big part of your game. It's a strategic move that I use a lot when I see my opponent coming in. If I can catch them as they're moving in, I will often top spin the ball. What you don't want to do with a lob is you don't want to hit a dead ball with no spin because they will cream it. So you have to be careful. So you're going to be back here. What I do is I try to get real low. I get my paddle nice and flat, and I'm going to come up. It's this again, right at the 6 o'clock position. I'm going to try to come to the 12 o'clock position, and I'm going to use my legs to come up, and hopefully I can get it back here between the blue line and the white line. Now what this does, if I can generate a lot of topspin, that ball will come over, and it's deceptive. They'll think the ball's coming out, and it will sink right down into the court. It happens a lot. And then on top of that, it's going to jump that way. So it looks like something like this. Now, it depends on how high the ceiling is. If I've got a high ceiling, I'll try to hit it as close to the ceiling as I can, because that's a tough hand-eye coordination thing to deal with. The backhand lob is a little bit different. You use it from the kitchen, and when he tosses the ball, it's going to land in the kitchen, and again, you want to get under the ball. And on this one, I normally do hit a dead ball because I'm more concerned with accuracy than having that ball jump. So it's here to here. The good players will come here, and they'll come up on the ball like that. I just don't have that skill. So it's here. That wasn't high enough. There we go. So the idea is to just get it over your opponent's head while he's standing here at the kitchen line. Doesn't work real good against the tall people, works pretty good against the short people. Now, back here, I'm going to do a cut backhand lob, and usually when I do this, I will add a little side spin to it. So, it's going to look something like this. So it depends. I'll go short if they're deep. If they're up at the kitchen line, then I'll go deep.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. We're going to be bringing you some clips on how to improve your skills in the sport that we all love, pickleball. So with us today is Coach Rex Hicks.
Mine. What are you doing here?
Well, don't hit me in the knee.
Well, that was a perfect example of what happens when two partners don't communicate with each other. The person with the forehand, whether they're righty or lefty, whoever has the forehand to the center shot controls the center. That way I can come over and even not just the center line, but even a full arm's length over. Much more powerful position. Now, I shouldn't even have to look at my partner. I know that he's at least 2 to 3 steps away from me, controlling any possible shot that gets down the line to his forehand. After I hit the ball back, I'm then going to not stay here like a statue. I'm then going to get back into my position based on where the ball went to. Now, there was an example there of two partners knowing where they're at on the court. Notice how we went side to side, we followed the ball, and we never even made eye contact. So when the ball went to our right, we shift to our right, ball comes back to the left, we shift to our left, and we try our best to make sure the center is always covered. And if someone's going to try to take a chance on a wide out shot, let them take that chance, because chances are it'll be out.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there with us on this Saturday. Dublin, Ohio, Elysium Tennis Center. We are about to have our final match of the night. This is the gold medal match for the 3.5 division mixed doubles. Both of these teams have qualified for the Arnold because one will win gold and one will win silver.
That's right.
We have Ann Neer and Jason Weedman. Jason Weedman serving to Deanne Nell and Jamarcus Hirschberger. That ball might have hit the blue in the air.
I've hit him harder than that
and farther than that. Bob the Bomber Williams, we'll call him Two Fence Williams. He can hit it over 2 fences. All right, 0-0-1. Second serve. Jamarcus Hirschberger. This is a best 2 out of 3 match for the gold medal.
2-11.
11 win by 2. Ball's up. Oh, that's trouble.
Uh-oh.
You don't want to do that, do you, Rex?
You don't want to do it at the kitchen line.
Nope. That's where you want to do most of your smashing, folks, not from the baseline. Backhand. Nice get. She fought it off. Good playing here. Oh, my. Oh, what a get.
Nope.
Out of bounds. Good hustle,
Just
though.
out.
Good hustle. That was a nice point. 101. Jason Weedman serving. Ball's up.
Oh,
Fouled it back. Ball over there behind you, ref.
Wake up.
1-0-2. Well, we've seen both of these teams in action. Our most recent 2 matches, that ball would have kept rising. That might have made it up there by the camera.
Yeah.
If he'd have let it go.
Guy had his glove out. Thought he had a catch.
2-0. 2. Nice lob. She's got it. Yeah, Jamarcus with a nice put away.
Yeah.
And we have a side out. Okay.
But again, the basics, if you hit it right in that torso, it's going to come back to you. It's
0-2-1. Good serve. Good low return. Let's see if Jamarcus and Deanne can get the soft game going, because that's what helped them pull away in their last match. They haven't been able to get it going really yet. Nice job of waiting on the official. Right now, Ann and Jason are winning the Bang Bang game.
Yep, sure are.
Well, just like the previous match. It's
201. There's one. Reset.
Yep, good talk.
nice.
Great communication. Wow.
That was very
Great
nice.
communication.
Yep.
But
302.
reverse, you switched.
It's 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it right.
Well, Nadia was telling me during the break, she's a tennis player, and while she likes to dink, she's not patient with dinking. So you're going to see a lot of ground strokes. She says, I just have to remember that I'm on a 40-foot court.
Here's the interesting thing. The score situation, the official, I believe, can only tell him if he's in the right spot. If he asks, he can tell him the score, and then the players have to figure out where they need to be.
Getting on a run again.
4-0. Well, the good thing for Deanne and Jamarcus, there it is down the middle, good, is it's a 2 out of 3. So if you kind of can't get your things squared away in game 1, maybe you can come back in game 2 and even it up. So inside out spin, nice lob return.
That's deep.
A little long.
Well, that last shot, Nadia showed her tennis form, and that looked, when it left her paddle right at the net, looked like it was going long, but had so much topspin.
That's Ann.
Oh, Ann, sorry.
Yeah. We just had Nadia.
Again.
She's over there. Oh.
Looks like they need to slow it down a little bit.
Yep. That's what worked for them in the last game, but they haven't gone to it yet, Rex.
Oh.
I think it might be a good opportunity if he's going to lob him to use that to maybe drop the shot in the kitchen instead of trying to smash it going backwards.
Yep, he didn't get back enough.
Right. 7-0-2. That's deep and in. Good return. Oh, he went for the poach.
All right, they got a score here.
Yeah, they do. They need to get on the board and then see what happens.
Make a nice deep serve. They like that fast game. I don't know if that's going to do it for them.
I think you're right, Rex. There, ooh.
Oh, just missed it.
Yep, right idea.
Yep.
Couple of missed opportunities there for Deanne and Jamarcus. So the serve gets back over to Ann Neer and Jason Weidman. They lead commandingly, 7-0-1. Boy, it's a good thing she's new to come up because he backed off when it looked like he was going to hit it, and she was right there. Ann was right there. Eight, 0, 1. Game is to 11. Nice dig.
Oh,
Good
that
drop.
was well played.
Yeah. But he covered it.
He did.
I don't remember him lobbing the previous match that many times.
You're correct. I don't think so either. Maybe they've already played in pool play.
Yeah.
And they did with these guys. Oh, that would have been out. What a shot. Like a windmill spike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was different, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay. We'll be looking at a pickle right here, the first game.
No pickle juice.
There, see?
Yeah,
I did it
there
again. I'm going to start charging people for this. Somebody who needs a point, I'll jinx your opponent. Right. Yeah. 10-0-2. Still got a chance at a pickle. Ooh, that was in.
Pretty nice.
That was a pickle. Yeah. But if you're Deanne and Jamarcus, you just look at it as just a loss. Doesn't matter if you lose 11-9 or 11-0. It's one loss.
That's right.
This is a bit of a surprise, guys.
I know. I wasn't expecting that. I expected a real tight game. Well, we got a second game coming up here.
Well, that's why it's...
And it can change just as quickly.
That's why it's best out of 3.
Yep.
Now the question is if you can learn something in it. What have you learned? What can you adjust?
Well, we all learned over here. You got your strength is your short game or soft game, and you didn't use it.
Right.
And you got smoked. So they're going to have to try and force the pace down to the pace of their liking that they play better under, which is the soft game, the dink game.
Yeah.
And maybe, we haven't seen anybody that's really made Ann and Jason play that way. Just for that one little spurt.
Yeah, the tail end of the previous match, there was a little bit of that. And, again, I'm talking to Ann about with her tennis skills and lack of patience. She said, if you take me there, I'll adjust to it if I remember to adjust to it. But my first go-to is always a power forehand.
She told me the people that they beat 15-8, they had beaten 11-6, and it was the same thing. Only they got out to their opponent got out to like a 6-1 lead on them, and they came back and beat them 11-6. But they powered it up and wouldn't play the soft game with them. So here's game 2.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's see if they can make the adjustment.
Deanne Mel will serve first. And we're underway. There we go. Still blasting.
Oh, boy.
You just gotta you gotta force the change of pace with them, because this pace isn't working for them. They have to force it. If you make some mistakes playing that way, so be it.
Easy.
Nope.
Well,
like you say, if they make mistakes, they got to stay with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rex, I think it was you that said in the match we had where I'd rather see you miss it short like that than bomb it.
Against the back wall?
At least I know you're thinking about putting it in the kitchen. As opposed to just
1-0-2. Wide, good eye. That counts as good as a spike shot. When you let one go out of bounds, it's going to go out of bounds. All right, Deanne Mel will try and get her team their first point of the match. Good drop shot. Oh, would have been out. I think that ball he hit would have been long.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
Caught it above his shoulder.
Yep.
it's so tempting. What's in front of you?
12 consecutive. There's one
there
out
you go.
there. They're on the board.
Put the pickle juice away.
That stopped the 12-point run from the previous game, including this game. No pickle juice.
Little Bronx cheer from
a Philly guy. Oh, look at that. Now they have their first lead of the match. 2-1. Maybe they can get on a little run. Look out.
Not that way.
Boy, that hurts. Right when you felt like you might have seen him getting a little momentum, they hit along with an unforced error. All right, they got to hang tough. Good shot.
Yes.
She does like to hit everything hard, doesn't she?
She does.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't hard for her. That was a changeup.
1-2-2. There's a lob.
That's going to be.
Oh. Good
Nice.
shot. Good shot. He's playing in the middle. Yep. We're tied. 2-2. 2-2-2. Deuce is wild.
Nice. Got up there quick.
See, when she hits that deep, hard shot right there, that's when you just got to drop that thing right in the kitchen and make it die.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So everything's bang, 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 bang.
Yep. 2-2-1. We are in game 2. The first game was won by Ann Neer and Jason Weedman. This is game 2, and this is the gold medal match. Winner takes gold, loser takes silver. That's a nice shot.
Yep.
Easy.
Or not.
Or not.
3-2-1. All right, Jamarcus got that one to fall.
Rex, I can hear you talking to me in a match.
Yeah,
Easy.
I do that.
Easy, easy.
3-2-1. Good serve, drop shot.
See,
that's it.
Too deep, but
stay with it.
Yep.
And that's it.
Hey,
she forced one. Ann forced that pace, and Jamarcus was able to blast it back at her. So that's 4-2-1, right? Yeah. Interesting. Let's see if they figured out that they have slowed the pace down a little, and that's what they want to do.
That's okay.
That's the right idea.
Yep.
That's what I was talking about, though, Rex. You got to take those mistakes. If you got blasted 11-0 playing bang bang, you're gonna have to. I would take a mistake if I can get 3 in for every one I don't. Good get there by Jason. Over the net.
You go.
That's it.
Nice.
Stay like that.
There's your smash. There's your smash.
There you go.
Bottom.
Good put away.
Well played, guys.
Yeah. All right. They can keep this up. We will have a good match on our hands here. 5-2-2. That's it. Whoops. A little hot. There's nothing wrong with dinking 1,000 times.
This game is interesting. Where the win, he goes soft, he goes slow and patient.
That was in. Nice shot. 2-5-2. Lob. What a shot. Backhand, side, on her line. Not a lot you can do with that.
Excellent, yeah.
And it wasn't a smash.
Good angle.
5-2-1. Couple of points here, and they'll have command of this game.
Right in the kitchen. Good shot.
Good job of being a defensive back over there for Deanne and Jamarcus. They forgot about that 11-0 game, and they lead 6-2.
Excellent.
Yep.
Almost.
She tried.
Up. Yep. They still got the serve, though. 6-2-2.
Well, she tried to get it harder, and she got up too high.
I think Deanne is the one that has slowed the pace down.
I think you're right.
Because they're coming at her, and this is what she's doing. Right back. Uh-oh. A little up. They didn't get that. That wasn't one of the. That's not the point they want to play. Cost them the serve, but they did grab another point. So it's 2-6-1 in game 2.
They need to keep that ball in the kitchen as much as they can.
Yep. Last. Looked like she might have tried to hit that instead of block that.
That was a point.
3-6-1.
Good
deep serve, wasn't it?
Great serve.
Right down the line. Good block.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, she didn't
Good footwork.
anticipate him.
Ref is happy. Steve Hast said he cleared the kitchen without any trouble, so that's a point. 4-6-1. A little bit of a comeback being mounted here by Ann and Jason.
Easy. Nope. There you go.
5-6. You know, Jamarcus is being really patient over there because they're coming at his partner pretty hard. And he's not trying to do too much. He's just waiting. What a return.
Can't do that.
Oh, would have been out.
Oh,
plugged in. Got him.
Got him.
Great shot by Deanne there. And Jason told her that's what's cool about our sport. That's a great shot. Whoa, nice return.
That was really nice.
That ties the match. 6-6-2. And a wide serve. That hurt.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if Hirschberger and Mel can reestablish their lead. They had them 6-2. It's now tied at 6. They're set. They got the lead back.
I think keeping that ball in the kitchen for them is the ticket.
It is.
Absolutely.
Yep. Nice serve. Good return. Yep. Wow. Good sequence there.
Yep.
There was Jamarcus being ready for his moment.
Yep.
He hadn't been forcing anything. He's letting the game come to him, and they lead 8-6. He's had some. I'm sure he's probably wished he could smack a couple of those, but they're hitting them right at Deanne, and she's handling. She's standing tall.
Perfect.
Right on the line.
Perfect.
Another body shot. 9-6. How about this, guys? They win this game. That first game doesn't matter.
That's right.
This isn't about points now.
It's not total points.
It's going to be 2 out of 3. Nice drop shot. Another one.
Yeah.
Good coverage.
Excellent.
By Jason. Boy, yeah. It looks like maybe
Got him turning around.
she don't like him picking on her.
No. And he's
10-6. Yeah.
If I were them, I'd pick on the other guy.
10-6-1. They could win this game right here, and we would be even in the gold medal match at a game apiece.
What more could you ask for? Oh, we gave him the kiss of death.
Well, they got another serve here.
Oh, okay. That's
Jamarcus
right.
is going to serve.
2. Oh.
Good shot.
That bounce. Good overhand.
Oh.
That was a great return. That was so low. There's nothing he could do with it.
Nice. Good point. Did a nice job of staying out of the kitchen, too, hitting all those balls in the air. (8-10-1).
There it is.
Short.
Nice.
Nice.
Good.
Oh,
great shot.
Oh, boy.
Well placed. Great get by Jason Weedham, but Deanne Mill had a better idea of what to do with that, so she put it back in the corner where nobody was going to get that. Same spot.
Oh, tried around the post. Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. 2 shots at winning the game. 10-8-1. Good serve, good get.
Perfect.
Nice drop shot.
Perfect.
How about that? They win game 2. Good comeback.
Great
Good comeback.
Well, that was what we talked about. They changed the strategy.
All right, game 3 it is. They'll switch at 6. So we have a game 3 championship match.
That's what we like to see in the championship match.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to push.
Good day, everyone. Jerry Bennett here with Pickleball Promotions USA. And today we're here to introduce one of our family of sponsors, Flyers Pizza. So Flyers Pizza started back in 1976, April 1976 to be exact, in West Jefferson, Ohio by Wayne Allray. And now here we are today in Groveport, Ohio, one of their facilities 44 years later. So with me, I'm proud to have today the CEO and president of Flyers Pizza, Steve Allray. Steve, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure, Jerry.
So, you know, this documented very well that the success of your company is due to the superior service that your company is providing and all of a sudden the great products.
We're underway in Game 3 of our best 2 out of 3 match. The first game went to Ann Neer and Jason Weidman 11-zip. The second game, Deanne and Jamarcus Hirschberger found their game, fought back, win 11-7, and we find ourselves in Game 3. The winner gets the gold, the loser gets the silver. Both teams will have qualified for the Arnold.
Yep, and that's key. That's really why all these people are here.
0-0-2, good deep serve. Okay, drop shot. I think they also found an answer to some of the poaching that Jason was doing. Good soft point, great shot. That one was trouble.
Yeah.
Side out.
Early on, they
0-0.
They're both going soft up until that kill shot.
Right.
They're both going soft.
But that was a nice high ball. You got to take that.
You had to take that one. Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice serve right on the line. Nice save by Jamarcus. Good point here. Yep. Oh, he went for the rip. Oh. Good shot by Deanne.
I love that shot when it works.
0-0-2. Look at this. We may have to make this game go to 5. Long.
That was long.
That'll give you.
That was really the first mistake.
There's a point.
This is Whedon.
Yes.
That was just perfectly hit right down the middle. And
yep. 2-0-2. Jason Weidman and Ann Neer out to the early lead in Game 3. We'll be switching at 6. That's a nice lob. And then right back down the backhand. Oh, line. Nice play. Nice shot by Deanne Mill. All right, they cut him off at 2 points. 0-2-1. Let's see if they can knot the score here in this possession. Great little drop shot.
Look out.
Good luck. Yep. Kind of cut in front of his forehand there. Yep. That's the shot that you and Rex like to work on. 0-2-2. Nice shot. Great backhand dink. There was your tennis player playing the soft game because they were going to force her to. All right, they maintain their 2-0 lead, and they have the serve back. Lob. Oh, just out. Almost. Almost. Second serve. 2-0-2. Yeah, that shot had Ann back on her heels.
That's a good shot.
Great angle.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, it looked good to me.
Yeah.
0-0-2-1. Deanne with the serve. Good cut return. Yep.
Nice.
You saw it, didn't you, Rex?
Yep. That was
Cut
perfect.
that thing inside out and spun right off her paddle and never had a chance. Good drop shot. There you go. Hate to sound like a broken record, Rex, but that kitchen game works when you're trying to negate someone's power. Little up.
They fell back into it.
Yep. Just as we told them what they needed to do. Said Mafia line, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. 2-1, 1. And on the run, Rip.
Nice.
Thought she
nice
saved
try.
it. Great shot by Jason Weidman. So we are at 3-1. 1. Whoops. Just a little quick. Took her eye off the ball, looking over at Bob, and Bob was trying to tell her not to look over here.
Don't look over here. I'm already taken.
Great shot.
Nice and low.
That had a real down. That was going downhill, that ball. Right at her ankles. 3-1, 2. Rip from the baseline. 1-3-1. Jamarcus Hirschberger serving. 1-4-1. My fault, folks.
Our scoreboard is stuck.
Yep. Second serve. Looks like we may have an issue with the ball. 4-1-1 while we check the ball for cracks.
You got just change the ball.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll try it again here.
Yeah.
We got a new ball. 1-4-2, I believe is the score. Yep. Nice serve. Okay. They iced her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, check the ball again and wait 5 more minutes for the next serve. 2-4-2.
That's a good try. Good try.
All right, 4-2-1. Ball goes back over to Ann Neer and Jason Weidman. Weidman serving. Good sequence for Hirschberger and Mel.
I was just going to say, if they get up to 5, maybe 6, you'll see them switch it over to 100% power.
These guys?
Yeah.
I think you're right. Perfect.
Good return. Going for the lob.
Oh.
Yep, caught him out of position.
Oh, we've all been there, and if we haven't, you haven't played enough.
That's right. 2-4-1.
Oh,
what happened
ball's
there?
long. We've got a collision of paddles.
Huh.
I think that Ann wanted that. That was her forehand. Jason snuck over there. And they clang paddles, and the ball goes flying. Results in a point for Mel and Hirschberger, so they'll take it.
Jamarcus should have said
3-4-1.
thank you very much.
Yep. Nice shot.
Easy. Nice.
Oh, right idea,
it
but
wasn't
just
the
a
right one.
a little too quick, pulling the trigger on that. You're right. That ball needed to be a little more up. 3-4-2. Nice
Perfect.
drop shot. Another nice drop shot. Boy, is Jason way off that line.
Yes, he was.
He was way
yes,
off
he
that
was.
line. All right, they tied it. Playing the soft game. 4-4-2.
Good serve.
Good return.
Easy. Oh,
Yep, that's the ticket.
We're switching at 6 because this game is to 11. This is game 3.
Yeah.
I'd like to remind everybody that each team has won a game in this best 2 out of 3 match. 5-4-2. Another great drop shot. Deanne has really found a rhythm with that. She just likes to go to that corner. There's the shot I was talking about.
That was nice.
They sucked him into the middle and finally got him down his line. Yeah.
Now these
That's
guys,
6.
That's it. Yep.
I'm going to switch.
These guys need to get back into that hard game.
Yep, you're right. Ann and Jason need to get back to the hard game, and Deanne and Jamarcus want to stay with the soft game. So it's going to be a battle of wills. Who can will their style on the other?
I think you're right.
6-4. 6-4-2.
Well, DeMarcus and Deanne know exactly what will happen if they try to go power.
Yep. Good drop shot.
Easy. Nice. No.
Nice. He was ready.
And that was a nice placement also.
Yeah. Right.
He caught him leaning a little bit to the left and went to his right.
Yep.
That's
7-4-2.
good pickleball.
It is good pickleball. And it's figuring out what you do well and what your opponent's weakness is. And sometimes over 3 games, you know, some teams it takes them a little longer than just a quick match, 1 game or 2-game sweep.
Well played.
Wow,
well played.
Great angle.
How about this, boys? Now we've got what do we got? About an 8-4 score here?
I think if the Bangers get the ball back, I think they're okay. They just need to get this point.
8-4-2. Oh.
Yep.
Well, let's see, Rex.
See if I was right?
Yeah, because that hurt. Because they could have put them away.
Yeah, let's see how they do
See
this.
if they let them off the mat or not.
They have to go fast.
Oh, no. You don't want to be making unforced errors.
Thank you very much.
Wow. You know, after that 11-0 rout in the first game, actually, Deanne and Jamarcus have played much better. Nice poach.
That's what they need.
There you go. That's forcing that hard pace.
And they also threw the lob in there, too. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the ticket for them.
All right, they've cut the gap from, oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
They cut the gap from 4 down to 2, and then, wow.
Now, come on, be honest out there. If you're watching this, you know you've done that at least once.
Probably today, somewhere.
Oh, nice.
Boy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, Jason's coming in behind those lobs and expecting him, and he's doing it. But that time they got him. They got him leaning.
That was nice.
8-6-1. All right, they got 2 points back, Rex.
Yep, they got to put the stopper in here.
This is where we need that. Oh, that's long.
Just long.
Wow. Wow.
But that was certainly deep. I mean, just.
Okay, now it gets dicey. That's 9 points. You get a little nervous when your opponent's at 9.
Yeah, they got to get this point.
9-6. Oh, good drop.
It was out.
Wow, this is match point. What a comeback. Getting smoked 11-0 in the first game.
That's
and
just
then come
an
back
excellent
and win gold.
adjustment, isn't it, guys?
They did. 10-6. Ooh, and then a serving mistake. Wow. Think they're feeling the pressure, guys?
Oh, they want DeMarcus to close. No.
Oh,
Oh, my.
10-6 with 2 serves, and they hit them both out.
They're just like the Reds. Don't go to the
Wow,
bullpen.
right.
Who's going to close it out?
All right, you got to play. Second serve, 6-10-2. That's where that power fails you. Ooh.
It was right on the line. Ooh.
Wow. 7-10-2.
It was close.
I like it.
And it's long.
Oh, boy. Oh,
All
boy.
right. Rex, I think if they don't put him away here, I think that Aaron and Jason come back and win the match.
I think
so
you might be right.
They better do it here. They only need 1. That's a great shot.
That was a great shot.
Another one. Oh.
Well played, guys.
Yeah.
7-10-2. I think they need to put him away right here.
It's got to make a nice deep serve.
Nope.
Nope.
Good drop shot. Wow. And it's long. Wow.
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
Rex, I think they watched our video on how to space yourself. They are absolutely right in line with each other.
7-10-1. There's the lob. Not a very deep one. Nice hustle.
Nice try.
Great try.
Good hustle. Good try. Some of us would still be on the floor.
Yeah, call squad for me. 7-10-2. Great shot. Caught him unexpected.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I really thought they were going to use their power to get back in the game on that possession. So we'll see. Now it's 10-7, and Deanne and Jamarcus they have another opportunity. This is like their 5th opportunity to close them out.
Oh, man. He came way over.
Yep. Well, he knows that's where they're going, is that corner on her. Whether it's been the backhand or the forehand. Good low return. There it is again. Good shot. And they turn the ball back over.
Yes, he heads over to center. She really tucks tight into the line in the corner.
It's interesting. If I remember right, this game started off with a bunch of zeros, several possessions, and now we got somebody to 10 and they can't close it out. It's a long game. Shot.
Was it good?
Oh yeah. Guys, we've all been playing against Jerry for several years, the owner of Pickleball Promotions. How many times have he told you don't get stuck on 10?
Right. 10-point rest stop.
Oh, I thought that was back.
And that was out. 8-10-2.
Boy, I'm missing something.
Yeah, it's his call. He didn't call it.
Nice.
Nice
Easy.
return. Don't like this for them. This is the pace they need and want. That ball's out.
I agree.
They sped
That's
it
not
up.
the way they want to do it.
And now look where we're at. 9-10. Little wide.
Oh.
Wow. Unforced error. 10-9-1. Good shot. Oh, right.
Oh.
And there is the gold. Wow. Wow, what a match.
Excellent match.
That was great.
11-9, Deanne Mel and Jamarcus Hirschberger literally come off the mat. They get beat 11-0 in the first game, then win 11-7 to tie it at 1 apiece, and then in the tie-breaking match they win 11-9.
Nice adjustment.
Great
what
match.
A great.
Boys, that was a good pickleball match.
3-5 level to play that type of soft game was
Yep.
outstanding.
Yep, that was amazing. I was very impressed with that.
Good match. Enjoyed that.
I did too. Are we done? Yeah.
All right, we'll see if we can get an interview here with a couple of these players. First place, second place.
Is it working?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Deanne and Jamarcus, hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll turn around here and face the camera and
Sure.
get a word with you guys. You guys got beat 11-0 in the first game, and a lot of people would have just said, you go warm up the car. I don't think we have it tonight. But you guys, you battled back. You win 11-7, then you get into this game, and it's a game of runs back and forth, and you pull it out. What adjustments did you guys make after the 11-0 whitewash?
Well, we noticed that they like to hit it really hard. So, I mean, personally, I was just like, I got to get my paddle out there and be ready to hit, just stick it up there and see what happens. But I was really trying to slow it down a little bit and trying to get in a dink game.
And your thoughts, Jamarcus?
I was just trying to hit it harder back at them this game, last couple of games.
Well, we noticed that, in particular, you were really working that corner when it was her backhand over there, because you felt like she was either going to pop it up and he could smoke it, and then if she did try to go down your line, it wasn't going to have the pace that the forehand did that was giving you some trouble, and then you were able to take care of that. Well, that was a very smart adjustment. So when you guys go home and listen to this broadcast, you'll go, hey, they said we need to slow it down, and we did, and we won. So, well, congratulations. You've won the gold medal. Your opponent still gets silver, so everybody still makes the Arnold. That was a great match, and there was great sportsmanship. We loved that throughout. And again, congratulations to you guys, and good luck in the Arnold, and we hope you do really well.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and end the broadcast, Rob. Yep. All right. Well, thank you for joining us here this evening, and we'll see you again at the Arnold.